Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Chestnut Ridge Racquet Club in Mount Kisco, New York. We're here for the 2023 edition of the Summer Pro Shootout. I'm here with my broadcasting partner, Bob Cheviar. I'm sorry, right? I always forget the correct. I'm sorry,
Cheviar
Bob.
is good.
You know, I've known Bob for many years, and I always forget to how to pronounce his name correctly, and he always gets mad at me. So I apologize to Bob. But welcome everybody to the live stream. We're here back on the 2023 Pro Shootout. We're looking forward to a wonderful weekend of tennis here at Chestnut Ridge Racquet Club. This is the fourth year that Bob and I have done the commentary together, and I'm going to let Bob talk a little bit about the history of the tournament, the format, and take it from there. Good morning, Bob.
Good morning, Brad.
I'm Brian.
Brian. Yeah, sorry.
That's okay. Go ahead.
Is it Meisner?
Meisner.
Meisner, okay.
And I think you're playing with me a little bit, Bob. Okay. We're off to a good start here.
Yes, we are. So the history of this tournament, there was sort of a grandfather to the Pro Shootout, which was called the Chestnut Ridge Pro Classic, which ran from 1980 until 2006. And Brian, you may have known the last champion at the Pro Classic, Jonathan Chu, who played at Harvard.
I didn't.
You didn't know him?
I did not know Jonathan. He was quite a ways after me, but I know there are several other players on this list that I know very well. I know Alex Roberman very well. Played for a semester at St. John's where I played. I know Matt Snyder was my roommate for a couple years at a tennis academy. I know Rob Kressberg. I know who else do we have on here? Phil Williamson. John James, of course. John, of course, plays with us here at Chestnut Ridge. Sorry, Bob. Go ahead.
Yeah, so we have a really distinguished history here at this tournament, and the last few years at the Shootout, we've had some outstanding victors as well. In fact, last year's defending player, Alex Gurmendi, is back, and he's the #1 seed. And at a certain point, I'm pretty sure we're going to get to see him play some on our stadium court. This year, we have a little different format. In the past, we've run some round-robin groups with winners advancing to the semis and finals. This year, it's more of a traditional tournament format where each match is 2 sets, regular scoring, that means with ads, tiebreak at 6-6, and then a match tiebreak, not a full third set, if the players should split. And we also have doubles, which we'll be showing some later today. And Brian, that's always really exciting to me to see the next level of people play doubles because they know how to use their serve so well to set up their partners at the net and different formations. I'm really looking forward to the doubles as well.
Oh, as am I, Bob. This is the first year we've done doubles, and I think you know I love playing doubles. I've always loved playing doubles, and I love seeing high-level doubles being played, and we have some great teams here today. The first match we're going to show this morning is going to be Guillermo Nunez versus Castaneda. Castaneda won a first-round match last night, and Nunez is. We did seed Nunez in the draw here. I believe he is the third of the fourth seed, I believe. Looking forward to seeing this match. Nunez was a very high-level player at TCU a few years ago. I believe he's teaching locally now, and Alejandro Castaneda, I did not find very much about him other than he played his college tennis at Point Loma Nazarene University in California, and that he reached the round of 16 last weekend in a prize money tournament up in Poughkeepsie. And looking forward to seeing him play. Those schools out in California sometimes, even though you haven't heard of them, usually are pretty good. So we'll see how this match comes about. So we have some people here helping us out today. We have Brad Breakstone, the tournament director, who does an absolute great job of putting this together. As you'll hear about the sponsors that Brad has brought into the tournament, they're throughout the day. We're going to talk about them, each of them, a little bit. And we have Andy Weiss, who is helping us for the first year as the tournament referee. Of course, thanks to our all of our sponsors. And so let's take a look at the matches. And as you see on the screen there are all of our different sponsors that you'll be hearing about over the course of the event over today and tomorrow.
Could I just
of course,
suggest
go ahead.
one thing? Philip had our prize money up there again, which we didn't talk about. Is there? Yes.
Yep, and I failed to introduce our super producer here, Philip Oler, who does an absolute amazing job of producing the live stream. Oh, I'll just say one more thing about the live stream is we do have it up on YouTube. If you go to, obviously you're watching, you're there, but we do have a live chat. If you want to send us any questions, we'll be glad to address them. Let us know you're out there watching. Sorry, Bob, go ahead.
Yeah. So you can see for a weekend's work, the Seeds actually didn't even have a first-round match yesterday. They received a bye, but $1,500 to win this event. 2 matches today, 2 matches tomorrow, and the doubles, same story, 2 matches today, 2 matches tomorrow, $1,100 to split between the partners. So this is really a good level of money that the players are competing for out there.
Now, Bob, as our first match in the live stream here on Court 10, Nunez and Castaneda, as they finish up their warm-ups, can you tell us what the format of each match is going to be?
Yeah, I was just saying before, the singles is 2 regular sets. That means with ads, tiebreaker at 6-6. And then a match tiebreak if the players should split sets. And in doubles, later on today, we'll be playing no ad scoring with the same tiebreaker format at the end of each set or at the end of the match.
Great. Looking forward to this, and I think this is the weather is fairly comfortable today. It is a little warm, but I got to tell you, of the 4 year, this is now the 4th year we're doing this. I think the first 3 years it was on the hottest weekend of the summer each year, and compared to those last 3 years, it's relatively comfortable here today. So as the players finish take their warm up serves, we'll get into the match. And looking
I think we're actually one of the few towns in the country that's not experiencing extreme heat.
It is.
It is unbelievable what's going on right
now.
And I think if we were experiencing that, Brad might be forced to play the entire tournament indoors, where it does stay a little cooler out of the sun when it's extreme like that.
I agree. Bob, me, I'm not. I grew up in Florida. I'm not. And by the way, I realized on the list of past champions, Michael Grass was on there.
Yes.
Michael Grass is from Jacksonville, Florida. Played at University of North Carolina. Was I believe a year older than me, growing up, and maybe 2 years older than me, growing up in the juniors. Very nice guy. Played with him a number of times. So I didn't realize he came up here and was probably working up here one summer and played in the tournament.
Yeah, he was working over at Grand Slam, I think, and came over and played.
Okay, great. So now, if you look up and down the 4 courts, I know you can only see one court. We have on our live stream, but there's going to be some interesting action going on in all 4 of these courts, and we a couple of the actually 4 of the indoor courts. So if this is a hybrid indoor-outdoor tournament, we're playing all of the round of 16 matches at the same time, so as to give these players a little rest in between matches, and then get the doubles in later today. So here we are. Now it looks like the players, they've just about finished their warm-ups and are going over to finish their preparation for the match.
So I'm really looking forward to the match that we're streaming first, because Castaneda, Brian was saying he doesn't know that much about him, hasn't seen him. Nunez, he has a tremendous amount of respect for. And last night, I can only say I came over and watched Castaneda play his first round match, and he was very impressive. So I think that's one of the reasons we got this one on the show court. Very few unforced errors, extremely solid. He played a big-time hard hitter last night, and this guy could really pump his serve. Every serve came back in play. he was really great on the defensive end. So I hope he comes out and brings it, because this could be a really, really good match for us to watch.
All right, well, looking forward to it, because Nunes, although he's a few years out of college, comes with credentials up the yin-yang, so to speak. He played on an extremely high-level TCU team a few years ago, was a doubles All-American. He was all Big 12 singles, second team, Big 12 freshman of the year. Played pretty high up in the lineup there on a team. He may have even overlapped, I think, with Cam Norrie for, I think, one year. So here we go.
Here we go.
And the first serve from Castaneda, who's on the far side of the court, was long.
Castaneda serving.
Okay, you see Nunes using that heavy lefty forehand to get Castaneda just enough out of position where he had to push the backhand long. So it's now love 15. Double fall from Castaneda. So after the first 2 points, Bob, I'm going to tell you this, that if Castaneda doesn't get some first serves in, it's not going to matter about his defense. So right now he hasn't put a first serve in yet. Not only does he have to put a first serve in, I think he's going to have to pump the MPHs up. But
yeah, he's definitely got a nervous start going here.
Otherwise, Nunes is going to be playing target practice here. So love 30, second serve. And Castaneda finally got a ball to Nunes' backhand and forced the error from Nunes. So now Castaneda serving at 15-30.
So this is a really interesting point where our viewers can get in touch with. Do you have a little different mindset when you're starting a match from when it's, let's say, 3-all? How do you go about managing your nerves and your tension level? And I always like to tell my players, start 3/4 speed and don't go near the lines. Get used to making your shots. Now, like there was a great example from Nunes. He put that ball towards the corner, but he didn't hit it right next to the line.
Yeah, well, that's pretty good advice, Bob. I do like to work my way into a match, but I also find that early in a match, sometimes it benefits me to go for a little bit more. It all depends on how I feel that day, who I'm playing, the matchup, and what my strategy is. And looks like Nunes gave Castaneda a little bit of a.
Well, it's a little late to call it now.
Yeah, he's not going to call it now, but I think it just goes to show you the sportsmanship of the tournament, and that Nunes erred on the side of caution and gave him shots. So now Castaneda serving at 30-40.
Good call.
Yep, the ball was just a little bit long. You see, we're not playing with line judges here in this round. So the players are making their own calls. Of course, if there's a problem, we will get into it. But Castaneda, unfortunately, pushed that second serve long and handed a break to Nunes here in the first game. So the players will switch ends, and Nunes will serve at 1-love.
Was that 2 double faults in that game?
That was 2 double faults,
yeah,
and
so.
I believe Castaneda may have only put one. I think it was one first serve that he put in that game out of 7 points.
Yeah. So all all doubles players, at least my generation, we know what it is to hit a 3/4 speed first serve. And starting a singles match with that same serve for the first game to get your first serves in and get confidence is a great idea.
I totally agree with that, Bob. I had a coach that once taught me, it was pretty early on, maybe I was 14 years old, Carlos Gaffi, who told me that if you miss 2 first serves in a row, you better get that third one in. You better not miss 3 in a row where you have almost no chance of holding.
Was that the father of the South Carolina coach?
That was, yes, father of Josh Gaffi, who. So now Nunez serving at 1-love. And that was, Nunez gave him another call there. Oh, that is just a heavy, heavy forehand, and I think you're getting a look now that the ball is coming towards us at how heavy Nunez's forehand was. And I was telling Bob before the match that I did have the opportunity last year. I played against Nunez in a member guest tournament at New Rochelle Tennis Club last year, and felt the heaviness of his ball, and it's just it's a little bit different than your average college player, and that's why Nunez, I think, was so successful in college. But it really takes you off the court, and Castaneda is having a lot of trouble with that early on.
So there's a general tactic. I think you commented in the first game we did get to see Nunez hit one backhand, and he's 0 for 1 right now. We haven't seen him hit another backhand.
I think that's correct, Bob. I don't recall him hitting another
backhand. How do
backhand.
we go about finding someone's backhand when they keep hitting those good forehands? Well, you got to go really wide into the strength so they don't dominate from the middle of the court like he's doing right now.
Ooh, and Nunez just missed that overhead a little bit wide, but as you see, he had Castaneda way off the court on the backhand side again. So now Nunez serving at 30-15. And you can see on Nunez's serve, his serve is not massive.
No, but he's got some good kick on it.
He has a ton of action on it. It's just like his forehand, very heavy.
That's the shot. Now you opened up the backhand. There you go.
Up, and there you see another strength of Nunez is the scrambling. He's a very quick guy. He was able to get that just enough, that backhand back just deep enough to let Castaneda know that the point wasn't over, and you're going to have to go for a little bit more. And Castaneda pushed the next forehand wide, went for overcooked it. So now Nunez serving 40-15. And that lefty serve into the backhand on the deuce side, a little tricky, stayed low, and Castaneda couldn't handle it. So now Castaneda's in a hole, serving down love 2 early in this first set. Well, let's see if Castaneda can put in a few more first serves here. And Castaneda gets the backhand error there from Nunez, so that's not a bad idea, is to go into the
well, that was
Nunez
a forehand.
Backhand.
That was a forehand.
Was it? I'm sorry, I didn't see it. I was looking down and out of the corner of my eye. It did look like a backhand.
He took a step to the side and.
Okay, so I think you see that Nunez is going to try to run around everything, but really, really good looking 1-2 punch there from Castaneda. So you see that it's getting in the first serve makes a big difference. So yeah, I was looking down on that first point, trying to keep some stats here. It's another thing we got to get Breakstone to up our budget with, so we can get a statistician.
Yes.
And a really, really good looking first serve by Castaneda down the tee. So now you're seeing he's got 2 out of the 3 first serves in, and they were doozies. You know, if he's going to make a impact in this match, it's going to be he's going to have to hurt Nunes off the first serve. And wow, really smart play. A good kick serve in there, a low volley, and Castaneda has now secured his first game. He's on the scoreboard. You see what the difference is getting in 3 first serves there, Bob.
Really big difference, and our viewers should also notice, when did he choose to serve and volley? He was up 40-love. This is a play that Novak Djokovic uses quite frequently. When he gets a really big lead on a service game, doesn't want to put a ton of effort into winning that last point, and at 40-love he has a little cushion. And by the way, I know we're talking about this, but Wimbledon-wise, Djokovic, his volley has improved so much over the years. I used to think he was pretty bad when he came forward. He was looking very solid in that final and some of the other matches as well. So credit to his coaches and the work he's been doing, because he's a different player up around the net.
Couldn't agree with you more, Bob. And that's one of the things about both Nadal and Djokovic and Federer, you know, throughout their careers, is they improved certain things. And Nadal really, so at one point in the middle of his career, changed his service motion and felt like he needed to get a little more, and it worked. And that's why these guys are the greats.
Mm-hmm.
So now we have Nunes serving here, serving up 2-1 in the first set. And you know, looking at Nunes's serve there, you know, like we said before, not a ton on it, but man, I tried to follow the flight path of that ball, and it's moving like a knuckleball, coming off the lefty's racket. Man. A lot of times I wish I was born as a lefty. I really do. But, oh, that is just a big-time play there. He really gets so much whip on that forehand and can take it cross court, can go inside out, inside in. Oh.
This is some excellent serving from Nunes here.
Excellent serving. It's excellent strategy, excellent use of the serve and then the forehand. He hasn't given Castaneda anything to look at in the first 3 points of this game. That was an unbelievable touch there. But I think that shows you how well Nunes just can, how many weapons he has and how he can just stretch you, and unbelievable.
That is a beautiful combination. I love when I see that, because the opponent is now saying, well, if I hit to the forehand, he runs me corner to corner and I'm exhausted. And if I hit to the backhand, he hits a perfect drop shot and I can't get there either. I have nowhere to hit the ball.
That's exactly right, Bob. And how does that add up when you're the player on the other side is, man, a lot of frustration. But credit to Castaneda, comes back in the first game and with a big serve up the middle, and it looks like he is starting to put a little bit more on his first serve, going for it a little bit more, and he's actually made a few more.
He has, the last game as well.
That's just an error you can't make if you're Castaneda. You just cannot give free points away like that.
So one thing I really like seeing, watching Nunez play is his calmness. He is projecting confidence from his side of the net to the other side of the net. Nothing, even when his opponent comes up with a really good shot, like a couple of those serves, just picks up the ball, hits it back, no big deal.
Yep, I agree. So 15 all. And good deep volley. Well played there by Castaneda. He came in and hit a good deep volley to get Nunez a little bit off balance there, and it took him a couple overheads to put the point away, but he did. I see now that we have a comment on YouTube from Phantom 4 Kiwi. I think, Bob, we know who that is.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see what the question is. Which player has the most upside in this draw, in your opinion? And I'm going to ask Phantom 4 Kiwi, you tell me, what do you mean by upside? Because I'm not really sure what he means by that.
Yeah.
But if you're talking about who do I think is the favorite to win this tournament, I'll tell you, Alexis Grimendi, got a look at him last year, won the tournament last year. He won the tournament in Poughkeepsie last week. He is the guy to beat until somebody beats him. I mean, Grimendi is absolutely tremendous.
So viewers, if you can actually recall back to the last point when
Nunez
was
like to have
forced to
that one back.
lob, that first lob that he hit was way, way up in the air.
Mm-hmm.
And this is something that I'd like my players to really take advantage of when you make the transition from indoor to outdoor tennis. It's very tough to time that overhead when it's dropping from so high to make a put away. And notice Nunez did get another shot at that ball. So
Right.
use that high sky lob.
Up, and I think that was a little bit of a miss hit from
That was a
Castaneda
miss
there,
hit.
but it worked out well for him, and we got a hold from Castaneda, and now two players will change sides at 3-2 here in the first set. And I got to tell you, Bob, man, is it a pleasant day out here today?
It's beautiful.
Really, this is such a great setting. I can see a little bit on the live stream about the setting here, about how serene it is, and really, it's just a beautiful, beautiful place. We're at Chestnut Ridge Racquet Club, which was founded in 1969. Chestnut Ridge Racquet Club has become the tennis players' club of choice in Westchester County. Our 6 indoor and 4 outdoor hard-shoe courts allow Chestnut Ridge to offer many programs for tennis enthusiasts of all different ages and levels. Former top 100 WTA player Olga Warshaw heads a strong group of pros specializing in developing junior players. And we didn't mention this at the beginning of the outset, Bob, but Bob, you've pretty much spent most of your, I think, almost your entire career here at Chestnut Ridge.
Yeah, I had a little.
Go ahead. Why don't you
I had a little time down in New Jersey at a
that's
racket
right.
club after I got out of Rutgers, so I was at a good local reputation down there. But within a year, I had moved up here to Chestnut Ridge and made my career here, and it's a really special place in terms of it's a club that really values creating quality tennis players in our instructional program and providing events like this to showcase really good tennis.
And it's really a great place with great people, and Nunez is here serving at up 3-2 in the first set.
So we're not going to get to see what I'm going to say now, but if I'm Castaneda now, I'm backing up 2 or 3 steps to return serve for 2 reasons. I need to get more balls in play, and I also want to hit more arcing balls. And the further back I'm standing, the more I can arc it. And what is the arc going to do? It's going to give me time to get back in position, so Nunez can't use his 1-2 punch against me because the ball takes too long to get to him. So I don't think we're going to see that change, because a lot of players are not really flexible when they choose a return position. They just say, that's my game, and That's it.
But
That's the move I'd be making.
I tend to agree with you, Bob. But and we look at a really, really heavy second serve there from
That was an
Nunes out
excellent
wide.
serve.
And I can tell you, from looking at Castaneda, I think he has a very compact swing on his backhand. Obviously, he's a righty. A compact swing on the backhand usually lends to taking the ball pretty early, especially on the return. And I think one of the things that he is probably concerned with if he takes a few steps back is that Nunes is just going to spin him off the court.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't say it's a tough predicament to be in. You have to, as a returner, you have to find that zone where you're going to be comfortable. But so we have Nunes serving here up 40-15. I think Nunes knows that was a pretty poor drop shot. He got up a little bit too high, and most players at this level aren't going to have a problem tracking that one down. But I think he would like to have that one back a little bit. I think
so.
Right. So but now it's and Castaneda did a good job of getting there in time, controlling it, and putting the next shot in a spot where Nunes couldn't use his forehand. So now Nunes serving up 40-30. A little bit of a chance here for Castaneda to maybe get that break back. Oh, geez. Nunes just puts so much pressure on you with that forehand. He hits it so close to the line, and it just takes you right off the court. And on a big point like that, man, that is just to put the ball in that spot, close to the side tee, and force Castaneda to throw up.
That was not an easy overhead.
It was not an easy overhead, but it wasn't that difficult either. So now Castaneda serving down 2-4.
So what I meant by not an easy one, the lob was relatively low, so the ball got there fairly quickly.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that some club players struggle with those lower lobs more than one that's up there a little bit more, where they definitely have time to get set up the way they would like.
Okay.
My point was simply he made that look easy, even though he didn't have a lot of time to get set up.
Yeah. Well, we're looking at pretty two high-level players here.
True.
These are not recreational players. Nunes is a very, very accomplished player, and like I said, we don't know that much about Castaneda, but watching him, I can tell he is a pretty high-level player, and probably is a strong player for his university. A little bit of a mishit there from Nunes, who was trying to break this game wide open and the set wide open, but now
it's the first time we saw him look a little overexcited out there.
A little bit overexcited on that one, yeah. So now Castaneda serving 15-30, and he's got to come up with something special here to get himself back in this game and this set. That was a pretty good serve, a pretty easy motion there, and
pretty
well
good serve. But
controlled.
Nunes has taken another look at the line. I thought it was just out.
Okay, well,
this is like maybe the third call that he's been a little bit generous here so far.
okay, well, that shows he's pretty confident.
Mm-hmm.
And Castaneda really uses that T serve really nicely. he gets up. Do you see how high he gets up when he makes contact, and how high the ball was over the net when he went across the net? It was really, really great. Good looking serve.
Good looking serve. I mean, I think Castaneda's also realized if he doesn't serve like that, he has no chance. So he's got to get 1 or 2 points a game using that serve right
agree.
there.
I agree. And there again, we see Nunez using that lefty inside out forehand. Man, and that was, did you see the way he just stepped around the ball and got around it to be able to hit that inside out shot? Really, really well done, man. That just throws you, as a righty, that just can just throw you way off. Oh, see what I like the play by Castaneda. The first serve came in, and he hit a great volley that sent Nunez scrambling. But Nunez got up a deep lob, and Castaneda didn't panic, but had to hit 3 or 4 good shots before getting the error there from Nunez. And I think Nunez is kicking himself for that one because the court was wide open for that backhand passing shot. So now Castaneda with a game point. Went for the big first serve. And a second serve double fault, unfortunately, for Castaneda. So we're at deuce. We have another question from Mark Lowitz. His question is, would Joker have made that overhead or tried a swinging volley? I assume that you're talking, Mark, about the overhead that Nunez hit at to go up 4-2. And I don't know what Djokovic would have done there, but he probably would have tried something nasty. I'm not sure he would have tried.
Well, actually, now that Mark brought it up, the Wimbledon final, Djokovic has never had a great overhead.
That's true.
And the fact that he hasn't bothered to practice that shot and really improve it cost him a Wimbledon title. That ball where he changed his mind and used the swing volley instead, really, that was that was a break point. That was a big moment in the Wimbledon final.
And now we've seen this game. We've seen a couple errors from Nunez. He may be trying to push a little bit too hard to open this match up. Let's hope it doesn't come back to bite him. But Castaneda now with another game point, and he puts in the what you were talking about before, Bob, the 3/4 kicks first serve up, and a ball rolled on from court 9. So we'll replay that point.
So, see, this is a little bit different case to me because our score now is 4-2. Castaneda has enough information to know that his serve is a big way for his path forward, and the fact that he hit a double fault, this 3/4 serve now is showing me lack of confidence, rather than really saying.
Well, he went for the big one there and pushed it just long, but and a good second serve there. Wow, great play there by
What a
Nunez.
great play.
And, Nunez, Castaneda does get quite a bit of power, even on that high backhand to it. That's way above his shoulder there, but Nunez is just unbelievable the way he uses the lefty forehand to force you off the court and open up, open the court. He just can do so many things with that forehand. It's really, really good looking. Now we're here.
I'm looking though
deuce.
for Castaneda when he gets a backhand.
Another double
He has
fault from
not
Castaneda.
been able with his backhand to hit a good solid drive down the line into the Nunez backhand. The ball's either drifting to the middle of the court, or a couple times he used a slice, but the slice allowed Nunez to run around it and still hit a forehand.
Yep.
He needs to do better with that backhand down the line, put more juice on it.
I agree with you, Bob, but I think that also has to do with the heaviness of Nunez's ball and how difficult it is to control that ball down the line. And Nunez wore him down and gets another break, so Nunez will serve for the set here, up 5-2. And the two players will change ends. And, man, Nunez just wore him down net with his forehand. Now, we're going to say thank you to another one of our sponsors here, GAF. GAF is the leading roofing manufacturer in North America, with plants strategically located across the U.S. As a Standard Industries company, GAF is part of the largest roofing and waterproofing business in the world. And GAF, I think GAF has been a multi-year sponsor of this tournament. We thank you very much.
Thank you very much. So that, if we can go back to that last point when it was break point, Castaneda actually went for the perfect shot there, the right shot, the high, heavy ball into the backhand with his forehand. He just happened to miss it, but he was definitely on track for trying to build the right type of point there. Just didn't execute.
Well, let's see if he can get that under control and maybe get back in the set, or use it to to get himself back in the match in the next set. Oh, what a tough second serve there. And another error there from Castaneda. And again, it was the Nunez forehand into the Castaneda backhand.
I think if we ask Nunez, does that often win matches for him? He'd say virtually every match I win is based upon that simple strategy.
Yeah, well, I don't think there's much mystery there, Bob.
No. Well, I'm just mentioning because sometimes players think they need to do a whole wide range of things to win a match as opposed to do one simple thing well. And he's a great example of using that one weapon really, really well.
I do agree with you. And, Bob, I can tell you, I mentioned this before in the live stream in previous years, but I watch a lot of college tennis, and I watch a lot of the matches that are streamed from across the country, and I have seen Nunez play quite a bit, and his forehand is the whole shebang.
Mm-hmm.
He can do a lot of other things, but that forehand is a massive, massive weapon. Even though we did see a error on that last shot there, but Nunez now serving up 30-15, 2 points from the set. Oh, and went for the big forehand wide there and missed it, but that's one point where I probably would have gone down the line on the forehand. Then Nunez probably would if he could have it over again. But yeah. Then we got to look at the Nunez backhand, which set up that point, and that was a pretty sharp backhand down the line. It
sure
there.
was.
So now Nunez has a set point here at 40-30. Question from Mark Lowetz, we'll get to right after this point. It's a very insightful question. Oh. Nunez really overcooked that one. But the question from Mark Lowitz is, does Perry's Roofing partner with GAF? I don't know the answer to that, Mr. Lowitz, but we're going to have to ask Perry
Yes.
from Perry's Roofing if he shows his face around here later today, which we hope he does, because it's always fun to have Perry around. So now Nunez serving at deuce, up 5-2. Wow. See there, Nunez changed it up and went for the soft inside-out cross court, and it threw Castaneda off.
Yeah, a little bit shorter and
Little bit
beautiful ball control.
And there it is. That's the first set for Nunez. And so now players will take a short break. Nunez up 6-2, wins the first set. Again, we're playing 2 sets in a super tiebreaker if the 2 players split sets. So, Bob, now if you are Castaneda, you're coming into this change, well, not a changeover, but this break between sets. What are you thinking about, and what do you have to do to get back in this match?
I'm going to call Brad Breakstone over and say, is it okay if I get some tips from Bob Chevier? Because I really don't know what I can do to get back in this match. The guy's really controlling me.
Okay.
When I'm hitting my big first serve, I can win a few points that way, but I have not been able to solve the riddle of making Nunez hit enough backhands. Mm-hmm. How am I going to do that?
Here's what I see. If I'm Castaneda, I just I haven't been able to hurt Nunez at all. I just don't see anything that Castaneda has that he does better than Nunez. He does have to get more first serves in. He does have to set more points up on his first serve. But possibly I would come into the net a little more. He does volley pretty well. But I think what we're looking at here is the difference between a guy who hits the ball pretty good and a guy who hits the ball pretty darn much better.
Yes.
I don't know if that's a technical term.
I think that is the technical term, and I agree with you completely. Yep. It's just that at the margin, it's just enough of a margin not to make it that close.
Well, as we know, the differences at high-level tennis are very subtle,
mm-hmm.
but those subtle differences can translate into what we saw in the first set here, and essentially a easy first set for Nunez.
So obviously I was kidding around about my suggestion, but
yeah.
I actually do want to mention to Brad, I think it would be a fun experiment to have a local tournament that permits coaching.
Oh, I agree with you.
Especially something like this event, which is a UTR event.
Mm-hmm.
There are no rules governing is it legal or illegal, unlike a sanctioned Eastern Tennis Association event. And it could add a wonderful dimension to what everyone is experiencing.
Oh, I agree with you. As you know, it's allowed now on the ATP Tour.
Mm-hmm.
It's allowed on the WTA Tour. A lot of these players are playing college tennis. It's allowed in college tennis. It's always been allowed in college tennis. And it may translate into some better matches, but it does take away that element of problem solving that is so unique to tennis.
Oh.
But let's be honest though. In addition to somebody telling you what to do, you got to go out there and execute it, and it's always not so easy. So now Castaneda is serving to open up this second set. Let's see if he can make some of the adjustments that Bob was talking about, and see what happens in this second set. Nunez didn't quite get up to that forehand and pushed it long. So now first point of the set goes to Castaneda, and I'm just glanced over a little bit at court 9, and there's looks to be a great match going on there with the two guys absolutely crushing the ball. We have Hugh Henschel, who's a local product, plays at Middlebury College. And we have, he's playing Rafael Coutinho, who is a graduate of Georgia Gwinnett College, which is the same school that Alexis Garmendi plays for. I don't know if the two overlap there. It doesn't look like it, but man, that what a powerhouse that school is in NAIA college tennis. So now Castaneda up serving up 30 love, but just shows you the high level of tennis going on here. And if those of you that don't know, Middlebury is one of the top Division III programs as well. So these two guys are both talented players, and got a good look at the Castaneda serve down the tee there, and that's exactly what we were talking about, Bob. That has to do.
Totally, he's responded well. Two great serves. He needs to get that going to give himself a chance.
I see also on court 8 there we have Ilya Shatashvili playing Biblioni. Ilya, old friend of mine. We've played on some teams together in the past, and a strong local player from, I believe he lives in Brooklyn.
He made him hit 2 backhands in a row.
Yep, a backhand error
First
there
time, I think, in the match.
Good start to this first set from Castaneda. So the two sides will take a very, very short break, and with Castaneda up 1 love, or actually Nunes serving at down love 1. Over on court 7 there, the last outside court, we have Alex Nielsen playing Oscar Cutting. Oscar Cutting is a player that I'm looking forward to getting a look at on the live stream today, assuming, of course, that he beats Nielsen. But Oscar Cutting is playing for the University of Memphis currently. He's a senior there, and
he's our second seed, correct?
He's our second seed. Yeah. University of Memphis is a historically very, very strong tennis program. They are building probably one of the nicest college tennis facilities in the country out there. I think it'll be done this year. First serve into the Castaneda forehand gets the error. So, but this facility that they're building down at the University of Memphis, they partnered with the city of Memphis and built the indoor facility, I believe, is 12 courts, and the outdoor facility maybe 24 courts. But it's absolutely beautiful. Going to be a beautiful setup for college tennis. I expect that they'll be having some high-level tournaments there, and possibly hope they can.
Well, that was actually a really good play from Castaneda. He returned that serve into the backhand and came forward. That's volley that he's made so far today. Didn't make that one.
And a really nice serve from Nunes there to pull Castaneda wide and get the forehand error. So now Nunes up 40 love early here in this second set.
Oh boy.
Got the backhand error there. And you see that Nunes just kind of took his time, didn't put a lot on that backhand, and it looks like the balls without a lot of pace on them are causing Castaneda problems on his backhand side, and that tells me that he's got to move his feet into the ball a little bit more and speed up his racket head a little bit. And that way, we got another one of those big tee serves.
Beautiful serve.
And if he can keep that up, he could stay in this second set. Give himself a chance to get to a super tiebreaker. And another double fault. And this is the problem with that I see with Castaneda is the inconsistency. He hits a big serve down the middle, gets the ace, the next point a double fault or a ground stroke error. And that's, I think, the difference you're seeing between a really top-level Division I college player and a player who is playing at a slightly lower level.
Made him hit 2 backhands in a row.
Yep. Well, Castaneda took Nunes way off the court with that serve, and Nunes tried to put that sneak that backhand up the line from about 15 feet behind the court and out by the gate there. It's not an easy shot.
No.
Credit to Castaneda for pulling that off and putting Nunes in that position. Oh, did we get a let there? It looked
Yes, that's
like
a let.
Okay. Well, we have a question from Philip Oler here, and Philip wants me to explain UTR ratings a bit more. I'll do my best, Philip. I can't talk about the formula that UTR uses, but UTR is the Universal Tennis Rating System, and it rates every single tennis player in the world, no matter male, female, no matter how old you are, on a rating system that goes from 0 all the way up. I think the highest is probably Djokovic or Alcaraz that are probably over a 16 rating, but so there is an algorithm to it, and it was a system that was developed years ago by several veterans in college tennis to kind of counter rankings, which sometimes can be very inaccurate, and to be able to assess players and put them in a similar range and have what's called rating-based play or level-based play, more so than just open tournaments where you could get all different kinds of levels. But I'm probably not doing a great job of explaining it, but if you're interested, you can go to the UTR website, and it does talk about it. And I will tell you that there is also another system called the World Tennis Number that has now been developed.
Excuse me, Brad, but he just made him hit another backhand, won another point.
And got the error, right?
Earlier in the game, he hit a good ball to the backhand, and then he tried the drop shot on the very next ball. He should have kept pounding away at that backhand. Get in his head. He played too quick of a point there.
Very good.
Still got 40-30.
Very good assessment, Bob. We'll talk about the World Tennis Number a little bit more in a minute.
No. He can't get it to the backhand corner. He had another chance there to put it there, and he put it right in the middle of the court and allowed Nunes to get to the dictator position and just run him all over the place. Yep.
Well, but Nunes was in control of that entire point there, and that's a pretty tough thing to do with the heaviness of Nunes's ball. And one thing I did see on that point that I liked from Castaneda is he does seem to be moving his feet with a little more urgency, with a little bit quicker, and allowing him to get into position to hit a better shot. There what you saw is Nunes, who is we talked about before, is a really extremely accomplished player, just using his experience and his the weapons that he has to say, hey, if you're Castaneda, if you're going to up your level, I am too, and it's you're going to have to up it 4 more times before you can get to me. So now Nunes has an opportunity here with a break point in the second set. For one all in the second set, and man, that is just a costly mistake for Castaneda.
I think it was the third double of this game.
Yeah, well, pretty tough to beat a player like Nunes when you're giving away 3 points in each service game there. So Perry's Roofing is one of the leading roofing companies in Westchester County, New York. With over 25 years experience, we become a trusted name in the community. We believe in providing tailored services that perfectly match your unique requirements, ensuring every project receives our utmost attention to detail. Check out the new bar outside of Court 10 at Chestnut Ridge Racquet Club. If you want to see more of our most recent projects, check out our website, Perry, thanks again for sponsoring the tournament. I think we could change that copy now that about checking out the new bar outside of Court 10.
Yes, it's been new
four
for
years
4
later,
years.
even though it has been upgraded. I will
Yes.
tell you, there is now a little bit more shade and seating by it, and it is a lovely area to come out and have a cocktail on an afternoon like this.
So I definitely agree with you, Brian, that we have one guy who just strikes the ball a bit better than his opponent. But I'm also feeling like the choices being made by Castaneda in certain situations are not the best. He's not giving himself the best chance to win, and I'm going to go back and say it once more. He's not able to deliver his backhand down the line to the Nunes backhand. If he had that shot, he could make like that ball. Why is it going back to the middle? Oh, there's his backhand down the line.
There's his backhand down the line. You see how difficult it is to control, and he missed that one by about 8 feet. Nunes now serving up 2-1 here in the second set, up a break, 15-love. And man, that's a tricky serve there by Nunes, and that ball was out all the way until it hit the tee.
Absolutely right.
So Nunes 30-love, and man, Nunes does have a little bit of a flat swing through his backhand that I would like to see a little more up and down on, but he doesn't hit many backhands, so he doesn't get to practice it very often. I guess.
Yeah.
But at 30-love, you can try to hit a riskier ball and. Oh, and we say the double fault there from Nunes. I think that might be his first double fault today.
I believe you're right.
Right. So we were talking before a little bit about the world tennis number, which has come out and is sort of essentially a competitor to the UTR system. Now, the world tennis number was developed by the International Tennis Federation. It's been adopted, I think, by numerous governing bodies across the world, and it's a very similar. The rating, the system is a little bit different. I believe in the world tennis number, the lower your number is, the better you are. But they're both based on an algorithm. I don't know the similarities or differences between the two, but we'll learn more about it over time. And now Castaneda really has an opportunity here with a break. I believe this might be his first break point of the day. Oh, and Nunes got a little bit lucky there and caught the top of the net and fight off the break point. So now we're back to deuce.
Well, tennis, Brian, has always had a problem doing anything in a standardized way.
That's true.
They just want to make it as confusing as possible for people to make sense out of what's going on. But at least my early take on it is the world tennis number is going to come to dominate because of the adoption by all the national associations, and the UTR, unfortunately, I mean, we're running a UTR event right here, and it's great. Seems like it's going to sort of fade away.
And Nunes now has worked himself to game point here. And he just continues to pound that Castaneda backhand. And Nunes holds to go up 3-1, is a commanding control here, having won the first set, and up 3-1 with a break here in the second set. So Castaneda really has to lock it down here and fight off the double faults and get a lot of first serves in this game. He has got to get himself on the
this
hold
is the
here.
moment. He's got to make a match out of it.
Yep. And that was a nice play there by Castaneda. He probably could have done more with that volley, but he did just enough to get Nunes off balance and draw the error.
All began with a good attack to the backhand that allowed him to come in.
Yep. Well, there's no secret that the Castaneda has got to find a way to attack the Nunes backhand, because he can't attack the forehand.
Oh,
that's a absolutely awful drop shot.
See,
and Nunes even gave us a little style there with the no look.
Yes, he did.
No look pass.
So I've glanced over a little bit at the neighboring court. Coutinho's looking really strong.
Coutinho looks strong.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, and I expect nothing else other than from somebody that played at Georgia Gwinnett. I mean, that school is just a absolute college tennis powerhouse. I think they went like 10 years without losing a match. And they do play in the NAIA, where the rules for eligibility are a little bit looser than they are in the NCAA schools, but the level of tennis in the NAIA schools is, at least the ones in the South, is extremely high.
Mm-hmm. Well, he hit one drop shot over there. It looked like it landed in a sand trap. The courts are actually in good shape, but that's how much spin he had on it. It did not bounce.
Wow. I didn't see that. I'm going to tell you, sometimes now I'm seeing on Castaneda's backhand as he hesitates a little bit. He doesn't get his racket back quite fast enough to deal with a ball like Nunes's, and that might be why we're seeing a little bit of a breakdown. But as far as the stroke goes, it's a very clean stroke.
Now, Castaneda actually strikes me as someone who doesn't feel that comfortable playing a lefty. It seems like he's a little confused, like, what do I do with a lefty?
Yep, and I don't blame him. That's been the story of my life, playing lefties.
Okay.
But so now you saw it that Nunes with 2 break points, the serve into his backhand. Nunes floated the backhand long, and so we have Castaneda serving. Nunes still has one more break point, 30-40. God, if Nunes could find a way to break here, it is absolutely going to blow this match wide open. Oh, all right. So the Castaneda plays a tough point there and uses the slice to get back to deuce. So he did his job and fought off 2 break points there. And it looked like Nunes was in control of that point, and it was just a matter of time until he wore Castaneda down. But Castaneda pulled out the slice backhand that showed him something different and drew the error. I would say that if you are going to look to draw an error off of Nunes's forehand, you do have to get the ball low. Nunes has a huge Western grip on his forehand, so if you can get the ball under that Western grip, you may have an opportunity to draw an error.
Ooh, little surprising there.
A little surprise there, but Nunes, a little surprised Nunes back way up there. He was almost at the fence
Well, a
on
couple
that
games
return.
ago, he did the same thing, and he actually hit the shot I was recommending for Castaneda. He hit a
Yeah.
forehand return with a tremendous amount of height and spin and pushed his opponent way back,
Yeah.
and then followed it up when the ball came short with a good ball to the corner. So I think he was trying it there. He just mishit that one.
That could be. Now Castaneda with a game point. Oh, that was just beautiful, the way that Nunes took that forehand early and drove Castaneda off the court. There was no shot for Castaneda on that one. So now we're back at deuce. I don't know what Castaneda was trying to do there. If he was trying to hit a short slice backhand or a drop shot, I couldn't really tell, but probably not a good time to go for that shot at down 1-3 deuce. Now Nunes with another break point. Let on a second serve there, and this is where Castaneda really he slows down his racket head speed and doesn't. That was a little better there. Went through that ball. What a beautiful slice! Oh, he gets he got another error off the slice there.
Yes, correct. Good observation.
Looks like some of the these are second round matches now are finishing. I see Alexis Grimendi walking around. He must have finished his match. We don't have a score there, but it does seem that he was successful and is moving on to the quarterfinals.
So speaking again about the choices that we're making out there, or that we're observing Castaneda making, we've highlighted a couple of points where if he made Nunes hit 2 backhands in a row, he was winning the point. And yet he's played a couple of points in this game where he hits 1 backhand and then he tries a trick shot on the very next ball.
Yeah.
What about appreciating the fact that make him hit 3 backhands?
And we just got another at deuce. We just got another double fault.
I saw that. Oh boy.
And lost his footing there a little bit and dumped an easy forehand into the net to give Nunes another break. Nunes is now up 4-1 here in this second set with 2 breaks, and it is going to be a tough road back here for Castaneda. With offices in New York, London, Paris, Milan, Los Angeles, and Miami, Next Management is the leading global fashion management agency connecting top talent in fashion and entertainment with prominent international brands. Founded by Faith Cates and Joel Wilkenfeld, Next is known for discovering and propelling the world's most recognizable models to stardom. Next has forged personal brands for an impressive roster of talent by building dynamic relationships with partners and ensuring long-lasting careers. Next Model Management is another sponsor that's been here with us for several years, so we thank them very much for their support.
Much. I actually got advance notice of this, Brian. Next is going to be contacting you and I to do sort of a joint promotion for them, for their work. So look to be hearing from them. And okay?
Yeah, I think we both need representation, Bob. Yes. No doubt about that. I'm looking forward to hearing from them as well. Next Model Management, give me a call. Yeah. Okay, so we just have a score that Alexis Grimendi won his match 6-2, 6-1, so he is moving on to the quarterfinals. And he beat Moro? He beat, okay. I'm sorry, Philip. What was that? We have another score.
Enya 16160.
I'm sorry.
Enya.
Oh, Enya. Okay, and good. Okay, so we have a another score. Also, is that let's see, where do we have here? Okay, we have another score is Ina over Konstantinova 6061. And Ina is a player that I'm looking forward to seeing a little bit more of throughout this tournament, a local product.
So I think our listeners would find it interesting that Konstantinova is a woman. There's no gender restriction on this event. It's more about your UTR rating level. So she qualified. I wish I had gotten a chance to see her play some.
Yes, I do as well. Fortunately, she got I believe, a walkover last night over a player that had to pull out at the last minute. But now we're looking at Castaneda with 3 break points here against Nunes to get back one of those 2 breaks, and he does it. I believe that's the first break for, definitely is the first break for Castaneda today.
Yes.
So Nunes gives one of the 2 breaks back, and so Castaneda will serve down 2-4 in their second set. So we're talking a little bit about Andrew Ina, who is from Rego Park, New York, which is in Queens, a local junior. He's currently at Dwight Global School, and is a blue chip prospect. And if you don't know that, the blue chip, the tennis rating system, blue chip is the highest rating of college-bound tennis players in the country. So Andrew Ina is a top local junior product that we're looking forward to taking a look at later today.
Totally.
Nice play there by Castaneda.
And that time we did see a nice backhand up the line to penetrate and attack. That's the target I'd love to have seen him hitting for much more of this match.
All second serve. Again, Nunes using that big forehand to get Coutinho off the court and just stretch him.
Well, here's another suggestion for Castaneda. What about using the wide slice in the deuce court and coming in on the backhand immediately? You know, we've seen him hit some beautiful bomb aces right up the tee.
Could work. Well, what's clear is he does have to try something different. Not a good drop shot there, but he gave Nunes too many chances there.
He did.
A good player is not going to let you get away with that.
No, 15-40.
So now Nunes with 2 break points to get the second break back. Another tight second serve there from Castaneda. Nunez just wore him down there and
Wore him down.
opened up the court and really worked the point. And so now Nunez back up 2 breaks, up 5-2, and the 2 players will switch sides. Nunez will now serve for the match. So we're now looking at the updated draw, and you see there at the top, Alexis Gramendi awaits the winner of Espinoza and Rogalski, and then you see Andrew Ina at the bottom of the top half of the draw, and he's waiting the winner of Henschel and Coutinho. And I think that's going to, whoever wins that match between Coutinho and Henschel and versus Ina, that's going to be a really, really good quarterfinal match.
Oh, tremendous.
Yeah, perhaps we should lobby to get that on the that match on the live stream for the next round. But we'll see. We'll take a look at all the matches after the matchups after this round is completed. So now the 2 players have changed ends, and Nunez is going to serve for the match here.
Get some food for you.
So I hope we do get to watch Coutinho, because I'll comment a little bit more when he's on camera with us, but I love the loose body tension that he plays tennis with. Some of these other guys are very good strikers of the ball, but they're definitely slowing everything down by tensing up too much.
Okay.
Coutinho,
It's an interesting
what a
take.
forehand, nice and loose.
Hopefully we'll get a look at that forehand a little later.
Yeah.
Nunez making a few more errors lately, perhaps over cooking that forehand and just pushing a little bit too hard to try to close this match out. So now Nunez serving at love 15 of 5-2.
So one thing, going way back in time, John James, past winner of this, I know for a fact when he had me 6-2, 5-2, he brought out a play that he hadn't used for the entire match. Serve and volley. He was very good at it, but he waited until he really had you by the throat, and then he'd finish you off. So you think we might see a serve and volley from Nunez or not?
Probably not.
Probably not. Okay.
Maybe, you never know, who knows. Man. Oh, okay. And Castaneda got a little help from the net cord there, but Nunez could have done a little bit more with that drop shot. But man,
Yeah,
they
his
were
drop shots
both
been
of these
going
guys
a
were
little deep. Yeah.
Both of these guys were striking the ball pretty good on that point.
Yes.
So John James beat you 6-2, 6-2.
Pretty much every time we played,
Well,
except in
that's-
practice. I would do the first time we played. Actually, I won, but never after that.
Well, 6-2, 6-2 showing against the great John James is not so bad, Bob.
Well, it's not good on grass. It was okay on clay, but not on grass.
So now this game is tightening up here, 30-all with Nunez serving for the match. You see the intensity has come up a little bit. Both players striking the ball a little bit more solid, with a little bit more urgency here. And wow, what a big serve there by Nunez out wide. And we haven't seen that yet today. So he did pull out a play he hasn't used yet.
He did.
And
he did,
he
which
set
is
it,
mark of a good closer.
right, and he set himself up with a match point here. So here's Nunez's first match point up at 6-2, 5-2. And just missed the ace down the tee. And Nunes
There
gets
it
the
is.
error there from Castaneda, and Nunes closes out the match 6-2, 6-2. So Guillermo Nunes will move on to the quarters, and he will play the winner of Ilya Shadishvili and Biblioni, who are battling down there on court 8, and it
That looks like a pretty tight one out there.
does look like a pretty tight one, and exactly as I expected. So we'll see. One of these two players will be playing in the quarterfinals a little bit later today, and obviously it'll be Guillermo Nunes. And so, Bob, what are your thoughts on the match there?
I think it was a pretty simple example of a dominant shot controlling the match and the other player not having a solution for how do I combat that dominant shot. So we got to see very similar points without the ability to do something about it to change the way the match was being played. So pretty much only one thing's going to happen when that's the story, and it happened right there.
All right, well, I think that's a pretty good analysis of the match. And as I mentioned, later today, Guillermo Nunes will be taking on either Mariano Biblioni, who's an 11.43 UTR, and it was a senior this past year at playing for Queens College, was ECC All-Conference from La Plata, Argentina. And he'll take on, he's taking on right now Ilya Shadishvili, another local product from Brooklyn. Ilya is currently a 10.46 UTR. Ilya played his college tennis at Columbia several years ago, and plays a lot of high-level money tournaments around the area, and we're looking forward to seeing what happens in that match.
We're going to take a break, but we're going to enjoy some food.
Yep. So,
Yes, let's do that.
yeah, we're gonna take a short break here while we enjoy some food from one of our sponsors for the first time this year. The Little Drunken Chef has joined us. The Little Drunken Chef is a funky, rustic eatery with tapas bar, serving whimsical tastes from around the globe with locations in White Plains and Mount Kisco. Little Drunken Chef is providing food during the 2023 Summer Pro Shootout, and I am going to go enjoy some Little Drunken Chef right now, and we will be back in a little bit.
Hi, we have a little break between matches. It's Bob Chevier here, and I'm here with Joel Wilkenfeld, the founder of Next, which we were telling you about, works with leading top talent in fashion and entertainment. And I know I had mentioned that both Brian and I had been signed by Next. Joel is about to take off for Milan, and I just wanted to let him know when he's setting things up over there. Both Brian and I are booked until mid-October, okay? So please, when you get our calendar ready for us, okay, you're going to have to postpone for a little bit. In fact, maybe you're going over too soon to pave the way for us. You might want to postpone that trip. What do you think?
Well, we usually book out very far in advance anyway, so I think I'll still have to go, unfortunately.
Oh, you will?
Not really
Okay.
looking forward to it.
Okay. So can you just give me a short list of some of the people we'll be working with, because we like to know who they are?
That would be photographers, different brands such as Estee Lauder, Vogue, the high fashion brands, so to say.
Because Vogue, I knew Grace Mirabella quite well.
Okay.
And she was I thought she was a fantastic woman. She played,
Yes.
Her husband played a little tennis here with me, and really she used to enjoy watching him run me around because he had a fantastic drop shot. And so he wouldn't hesitate to use it to get me moving all over the court. So tell us a little bit about what you've gotten to see today and how you've been enjoying the tennis.
I saw some great matches. The players are absolutely amazing. I love to watch it just to see the competition, but also I like to see, it helps me to watch and to see other people play and what works and doesn't work.
You know, that's so true. I can't tell you how many people tell me the day after going to the U.S. Open, they go out to play the next day because they're inspired,
Yeah.
and they play better.
Yeah.
Because something happens. Their body learns something by watching the action. And this isn't quite the U.S. Open, but it's damn good. And I think the same thing can happen for
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah,
Mhm.
no, it's great matches, great players, and it's a great tournament.
Well, Joel, I want to thank you for dropping by, and also thank you for your sponsorship of the event. Without the community here supporting us, we couldn't put this on. So thank you so much, and have a great trip.
Thank you. And all the best of luck to all the players.
Thank you.
Thank you, Bob.
Welcome, viewers. We're back for the quarterfinals, and our first round matches are completed. Could we get a look at the draw and see what that looks like? So
Actually, that was our second round matches that were completed.
second round,
First of the day.
exactly.
Right. And we're
So here's the top half of the draw, and we could see that some of these matches were not that close, but I will tell all of the viewers right now, we've gotten to the quarterfinals, and every single matchup is going to be a really tough match. There's quality against quality of the highest level coming up. Brian, why don't you tell us a little bit about the two players we're going to be watching next?
okay. On the far side here, we have Rafael Coutinho, a native of Valencia, Venezuela. Played his college tennis at Georgia Gwinnett College, which we mentioned before is an absolute powerhouse in the NAIA division. Really, really strong teams there. They have dominated the NAIA for going on about a decade here. It's the same team that Alexis Grimendi plays on currently, actually just graduated from. So a little bit about Rafael Coutinho. I said he's a native of Valencia, Venezuela. He was first team NAIA in 2019, a three-time NAIA national championship. His highest singles ranking in college was number 6 in the NAIA. He also had quite a few ATP points going back to 2009. His career high ATP ranking was 1197. He currently is a UTR 11.71. And on the other side of the court, on the side closest to us is Andrew Ina, who is at a very, very different stage of his tennis career. He is still in high school. He's going to be a junior in high school this year at Dwight Global. He's one of the top juniors from the New York metropolitan area. Lives in Rego Park in Queens, New York. And he is a blue chip prospect, which means he's being recruited by some pretty highly ranked Division I college teams. And I was talking to him before the match, and he's hoping that that he's going to play high level Division I college tennis. He's told me he's getting ready to use this. He's using this tournament to get ready to play Kalamazoo in a couple of weeks. And really, playing Kalamazoo is the pinnacle of a American junior tennis player's year. If you don't know, that's the national championship of junior tennis in America, and it's a absolutely fabulously run tournament out in Kalamazoo, Michigan, and it's usually the first week of August, or it starts the first week of August.
Is it 16s and 18s or both?
16s and 18s.
Mm-hmm.
And anybody who is anybody in American tennis has come up through that tournament. It's really an exciting time. And Ina is actually rated a little bit higher than Coutinho right now. He's Ina is 11.81 UTR. So really, really looking forward to this match. When I saw the entry list for this tournament, I saw Ina's name on there, and I've been following him for a little while, and really looking forward to getting a look at him. So he was telling me he hasn't played many tournaments the last few months. He's been using his time off since the Easter Bowl to train and build up his body and mend a few aches and that sort of thing. And he needs to get some match play in before Kalamazoo. So here he is, and really, really looking forward to watching him play. Just watching him in the warm up here, you can see how smooth his strokes are, and we got a little bit of a look at Coutinho out of the corner of our eye earlier today, didn't we, Bob?
Yes, we did.
He was playing Hugh Henschel on court 9. So, what do you think about this matchup, Bob?
Well, I've got to see Mr. Ina play a little bit more before I can say what I expect from him. I was very impressed with Coutinho, though, in his prior round match. He played a tough opponent and beat him in 2 sets, 6-1, 6-4. The second set was tightly contested, but he played a really solid game while being somewhat aggressive at the same time. We'll see how he starts here. He looks a little bit like not quite ready to put the pedal to the metal to start this match. Hope I'm wrong here in the warm-up. Sometimes
Okay.
you can tell, sometimes you can't.
Oh, so you judge it on the warm-up that he doesn't look like he's ready to put the pedal to the metal? Is that...
Yeah, I'm judging by how well he's watching the ball in the warm-up, and I don't like a player who's like half focused in the warm-up. Can provide a little bit of a clue that not ready to get out of the gate.
No, it's an interesting observation, Bob. All right. Well, we'll see if how that holds true. These players taking their warm-up serves, and after they finish, we will get the match started. Again, we're looking at playing best of 3 sets with, if they do split, the third set will be a match tiebreaker.
Match tiebreak, correct.
But I think we're looking at a lot of firepower here. One thing I did see out of Coutinho when I was watching a few points of him and Henschel is he can hit the ball big. So, and Ina is a tall guy. He built very athletically. Just hearing the pop off his practice serves tells me that he's going to hit the ball pretty solid. So looking forward, really looking forward to this one. Bob, have you made any predictions on the other quarterfinal matches? What they might hold for us? Well, the other quarterfinal match, I believe they'll all be played outside now.
They will. They haven't begun yet as everyone gets their
Right.
1 hour rest period.
Right.
And a couple of the matches, at least in the other half of the
Did
draw,
run a little long.
went a little bit longer, correct.
Right. Well, if
The one thing that I am a big believer in is having the right tension level in your body when you play, and that's what impressed me about Coutinho. I think that's one reason he could, in particular, hit his forehand so big. He is nice and relaxed through the ball. He is not muscling the ball, and I hope he provides a wonderful example for any of our local players tuning in to say, oh, this is how you do it.
that's right, you did mention that a little earlier on. I do remember that. So that's interesting. We'll see how that how it plays itself out here. If looking at the other quarterfinals, I think we're looking at a couple good matchups here, but I expect Gourmende to come through over Espinoza. Nunes and Shadishvili, I do believe Nunes will come through that match, and also on the last quarterfinal, Arboleda and Cutting. Arboleda played a long first match indoors, just finished about 15 minutes ago. So I believe and Cutting played even though it was a 6-2, 6-2 match, it was a pretty long match. So I don't believe those guys will start for a little while. But
Correct.
If I had to guess on that one, and I haven't really watched either of them play, I think Cutting will come through that. And looks like we're ready to get
Ina
going
serving.
here with Ina serving. Oh, and Ina shows a lot of that athleticism on the first point, and a lot of clean-looking backhand and a big serve. So this is what we expected from the top junior.
Nice disguise on that passing shot. He seemed to change his shot at the
Yeah.
last second, send them the wrong way.
All right, so now we have Ina serving at 15 love.
15 love, yes.
So looks like Ina having a little trouble with the gate there. But all right, we're now ready to go here. Ina serving at 15 love in this first game of this quarterfinal match. Overcooked that forehand a little bit, but so now 15 all.
15 all.
Okay. Now we have a question online from Stephen Klurfeld. Have you noticed an increase in the use of drop shot this year? maybe reflective of Alcaraz using it so well. It's a good point there, Steve. That's very possible. We have seen a number of drop shots. I don't know that it's really an increase in use of it, but we have seen it used a few times, and yeah, that could be the Alcaraz effect. All right, perhaps a few early match jitters there, Bob.
That's what it looked like.
All right. So Ina now serving at 30-15 in this first game of this quarterfinal matchup. A big kick serve there that from Ina that Coutinho couldn't handle.
Our scoring system is down right now. So.
Okay.
Oh, okay. 40-15.
Yep, just told by our producer that the scoring system is down here, so we'll try to announce the score after each point for you. 40-15 here for Ina, serving with 2 game points. First game of the match. Oh wow! What a athletic shot there by
Tremendous
Ina.
shot.
Tremendous. Coutinho really got a rip on that return, and Ina just stretched it and was able to put the ball in the open court, and Ina wins the first game of the match, so he is now up 1-love. So Coutinho will serve down love 1 in the first set of this quarterfinal matchup.
So recall I did say Coutinho would get sort of a shaky start, and in fact he did, but I think it's too soon to say that I was on to something.
Yep.
One of them looked like he got a bad bounce, and the second one...
Yep. Well, let's see
how
he
he's
responds
doing
here
with his serve. Yeah.
Yep. Let's see how he responds here in this first service game. Coutinho serving love 1. What a get there by Ina.
What a get.
That was a pretty effective drop shot there. But, man, Ina's got some fast feet and for a tall guy. Really, really good shot there. So now love 15. Oh, good look at Ina's forehand there, man. It's big. It's big. So, now with a chance to blow this game open, love 30. And Coutinho's first service game. So it's a love 1, love 30. Again, we're trying to get the scoring system back up for you guys.
Well,
And
Coutinho is getting a slow start.
Yeah, but it's a little tough to tell whether it's him starting slowly or Ina taking it to him. That shot for sure was a little ill-advised.
Yeah.
Anytime you miss a ball wide, easy ball like that, it's not a good look. But the first 2 points of this game, Ina really took it to him. Good out wide serve there. So it fights off 1 break point. Now Coutinho serving at 15-40.
$15.40.
And there, wow, that was a bomb forehand. So now it fights off another break point. Coutinho serving at 30-40.
You see, the way I think most people are like me, they look at the world to make it so that they're right about things. My claim is that the very first point of the game, using the drop shot, was a sign of not being ready to really play tennis.
That could be, Bob. It could be. It's a good observation. So, with the big return and
good return.
forces the error and gets the break. So, Andrew Eno off to a fast start here, up 2-love. First set of this quarterfinal matchup. It looks like we have the scoring back up.
We do. It's 2-love, Ina, and he's serving.
All right. Well, at least on that point, Coutinho tried to take it to him a little bit more. So, but Ina is can handle a lot of power. It looks like so. He hung in there and he's very smooth. He took that one very nicely. He's
You gotta keep calling the score. I'm sorry.
Okay.
okay. So we're told the scoring system not quite working yet. Another
30-love.
30-love. Big serve by Ina down the tee, and Katina has not been able to find an answer for Ina yet. That was an absolute monster of a serve down the tee from looked like it hit the got at least part of the line there. So 40-love.
Yes. 40-15.
40-15. Perhaps went for a little more than he should have there, knowing he was up 40-love.
Mm-hmm. I think so.
It's not Ina serving up 2-love, 40-15. Well, Ina has shown us a wide range of serves here. He can go up the tee, he can go out wide, and he's got himself a 3-love lead here in the first set. It's been all Andrew Ina so far in this early in this quarterfinal matchup. And again, I know our producer Phil, he's working on trying to get the scoring system back up here, but until we do, we'll try to keep calling the score as much as possible. And looks like we have another comment online from Phantom for Kiwi, and he says, with all the college tennis where would be the most ideal spot for Ina to land in a best case scenario in your opinion? Most ideal school is what he's trying to ask, and I think he's asking. I think that question's posed towards me.
I think so.
Okay, because I do watch quite a bit of college tennis, and I was talking with Ina, and I'm not going to talk about on the air which schools he's favoring, but I don't think that would be fair to him. But I do, from what I've seen so far in the first 3 games, Andrew Ina can play at almost any D1 school he wants to play at. It's going to be up to him to find the right fit academically, the right fit with the coach that that can help him develop. And I don't know. We did not talk about what his aspirations are, if he does have aspirations to play professionally or anything like that. But watching his game, he's certainly got he's got a lot of talent, and that's up to him how far he wants to try to push things. But could he wind up at an Ivy League school, being from the Northeast, which is usually a good fit from players, some of the top players from the Northeast, certainly. I know that I could watching him. St. John's would love to have him, but I think he may be looking at some other schools as well. But let's keep watching Ina, and it's tough to say after only seeing a player play for the first 15 minutes. One thing that college coaches look for is a complete body of work, and it's not just a complete body of work over one match or one tournament, but it's over a career, over several years. And let's see how Ina does. You know, he's going to play the 16s at Kalamazoo in a couple weeks, so let's see how he does there. And you know, we wish him a good career, and I'm sure he'll find the best college fit for him.
15 all. Love 3. And one thing, Brian, I've been a little surprised about, we haven't seen the outright laser beam first serve from Coutinho. You've seen him spinning it nicely into the box, but not really the same pace that, let's say, Ina has on the ball.
That's for sure. And I didn't get to see Coutinho serve very much in the last round, so I don't know if he does have that big first serve. But I guess we'll see. So now Ina with a little bit of an opening here. Coutinho is serving at love 3, 15-30.
Broken string, I think. No?
Really smart return there from Ina, putting the ball deep and high back in the court to get back to neutral. And you can see what he did with it, and then forced Coutinho with a big forehand to his right side and got the error. So now Ina has earned himself 2 more break points and a chance to bust this first set wide open. $15.40.
Correct.
Another break there for Ina to go up 4-love. Ina again showing he's got a lot of weapons. He's got the forehand in the back. He's got a lot of weapons, a lot of game
if you could shut
that
me
we're
off.
seeing. And okay, and Bob's going to take a short break here, so you're going to have to listen to me. So Ina serving it up 4-love. Big serve from Ina into the body there, gets the short ball and the easy forehand put away. 15-love. You know, 4-love, 15-love. Big kick serve gets Coutinho way out wide, but what a great return there by Coutinho. Sets up the short forehand. 15 all. Looks like. Oh, okay. So looks. Gotcha. Okay, so it looks like we're having some technical issues here, and it looks like we're going to have the score's going to be down for a little while. So, again, I'll do my best to keep everybody updated after every point. Ina serving 15 all, 4-love. 4-love, 15 all. And Ina is absolutely taking it to Coutinho here, and now Coutinho started to talk to himself a little bit. We can hear. So, 4-love, 30-15. Absolute big bomb of a serve out wide there from Ina, and Ina has now set himself up with with 2 game points here to go up 5-love in this first set. And Looked like Coutinho guessed wrong there and thought Ina was going for the big T serve, and Ina gets himself another ace out wide, go up 5-love here, and this match is still all Andrew Ina, and Coutinho just cannot figure Ina out. So,
Give you a sponsor replay.
okay. Okay. Bronx Lacrosse. Our mission is to improve educational opportunities and life outcomes for underserved middle school and high school students in the Bronx, using lacrosse to build community, invest students in school, and improve academics. Our approach combines intensive academic and athletic services with mentoring, team building experiences, and social emotional learning opportunities to position our student athletes for success in school, in life, and when applying to competitive high schools and colleges. Bronx Lacrosse, thank you. I believe this is your first year with us as a sponsor of this event, so appreciate your support and pleasure to have you with us. As a side note, I can tell you that I haven't been to many lacrosse games, but I've been to a few college games. I was at one at watched St. John's play Villanova. I guess Villanova is one of the top lacrosse teams in the country, and I watched one Ivy League game at Yale. I can't remember who they were playing, but man, is that sport exciting. So Bronx Lacrosse, we're grateful to have you with us. Coutinho now serving down love 5. He's serving to stay in the first set. And a nice combination play there from Coutinho. The serve out wide, the forehand down the line, snuck in, and with the short volley, 15-love. I see that Phil, our producer, in order to try to get the live scoring up, went and put his computer in the freezer. And I didn't quite see what happened on that point. Were we at 15 all here? Coutinho lost that. 15 all. We'll go with that. Coutinho does have quite a bit of smooth power off of his forehand. It was nice to see him use that in that point to move Ina around the court. So now Coutinho serving at 30-15.
Do you have the score?
30-15. Oh, a great defense there from Ina. It totally took the pace off that big forehand by Coutinho and got Coutinho out of position there to open up the court for the big forehand. So now we're at 30 all. Coutinho serving down love 5. And Bob has just come back into the booth, and we'll get him mic'd back up and thank him for rejoining us. Second serve, 30 all. Oh, and a big miss there from Coutinho. We now have a set point for Ina, and it looks like our scoring system is back up.
6-love.
It's 30-40, love 5, 30-40.
Oh, no, set's not over.
Break point, set point here for Ina. Looks like we're going to have to play a lead on that one for a little bit of interference. 30-40. Oh, and overcooks that backhand a little bit. So now we're at deuce. And Coutinho fights off a break point here. Keeps himself alive in this first set, this quarterfinal. Oh, great point there from Coutinho. And Ina did everything possible to try to get back in.
I think that was a love 5 volley right there.
He's hit that a few times.
Oh, he has?
Yeah.
Okay.
He likes that short volley. A little bit of gamesmanship there, sounded like from Coutinho. He was ready to go and wasn't quite ready. And big, deep backhand there from Looks like that might have caught some of the line. If I hear Coutinho correctly, it sounds like Coutinho thinks it hit part of the line too.
Mm-hmm.
So now another set point here. Oh no, I'm sorry. Now we're back deuce of in this love 5 game. You saw Coutinho get a little frustrated that Ina wasn't ready to return serve when he was ready, but you got to tell you, most people forget that the rule is that not that you have to be ready when the server's ready, it's that you have to play at the reasonable pace of the server. So server's not allowed to play unreasonably fast. Okay, and nice point there using this serve to set up the forehand there from Coutinho, so now he'll have another game point. But of course, Bob, the question is in that rule, what does reasonable mean? Now, I've been a lawyer for a long time, and reasonable is one of those words that they teach you in law school that can mean anything sometimes.
Well, that means it's perfect for tennis because it's ambiguous.
Yeah, well, not so perfect for rules. But, Coutinho does get himself on the board here. So Ina now will serve for the first set up 5-1.
Having issues with score again?
I'm sorry?
Issues with scorekeeping again?
And unfortunately, we're having some issues with the scorekeeping again. I apologize to everybody, but we have Ina up 5-1 serving for this first set.
Right off the line. Beautiful serve.
Ina using, really moving his serve very nicely around the service box, especially on the deuce side.
Mm-hmm.
He's had the big one up the tee, the slice out wide, the flat one out wide. Now he's serving at 15 love, and he can hit the out wide serve on the deuce side. I mean, on the ad side too. That was the first time I had seen him go up the tee on the ad side. He missed, but he's got a big kicks, big out wide kick serve there on the second serve.
Now he's not quite the same height, but Ina reminds me of Yannick Sinner a little bit. Lanky build, flat hard shots, big serve.
Okay, I don't quite see it, but that's an interesting observation. Ina is telling me that he is coached by Lawrence Klieger at the John McEnroe Tennis Academy. Lawrence Klieger has been around the tennis world for quite a while, in the New York area. And Ina's now got himself 3 set points up 40 love.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like at least 2 of our other quarterfinal matches have gotten started. Mendy is playing Suarez on the next court to this match that we're watching here. Man, the sound on Ina's flat serve, pretty big. That's the second time we've seen Ina double fault off 40 love.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess if there is a time to double fault, that is it.
Oh, it's not wants the hard drive.
So Ina now serving up 40-15.
Well, Ina has a nice-looking serve motion. I think that power is coming from a really good setup. You see the way his hip comes forward, and he actually seems in his upper body to be leaning back just slightly, a la Francis Tiafoe.
Ooh, and there we have it. There's the first set for Ina, 6-1. Let's see, Ina really took Coutinho apart in that first set.
Or Coutinho took himself apart too a bit, I think.
Well,
No?
I'm not so sure. Again, not seeing these guys play that much, it's a little tough to tell. But it just looks like Ina's got more firepower than Coutinho. He's got a lot more game, a lot more weapons than Coutinho has. Perhaps Coutinho could do something to change my mind here in the second set. But at least in that first set, certainly Coutinho did not help himself in that first set. But I think a lot of it was because of he knew he was up against it.
Mm-hmm.
You want to do a read there?
Sure. Okay. So. So I see we have another one of our sponsors here, Core Physical Therapy. Core Physical Therapy, Sports Physical Therapy, thank you for sponsoring us here today. If you are serious about getting in the best shape of your life, taking your performance to the next level, or returning from an injury, then you're ready for Core. Our team of experts provide elite level fitness, sports performance, and physical therapy to help you look, feel, move, and perform to the best of your abilities. Here at Core, we try to make fitness both fun and challenging while still being customized to your unique needs and goals. Through the use of traditional and contemporary techniques, we strive to provide elite care in a comfortable, positive environment that will guide patients toward their goals. Another first-time sponsor with us, Core Physical Therapy. Thanks for
Thank you.
Core Sports Physical Therapy. Thanks for being here with us. Now we're going to look at Coutinho serving in the first game of the second set, the first set to Ina. Doing a nice job in that first point to move Ina around and draw the error. Now, if you look at these two, Bob, the thing I see with the difference right now is you look at Ina's footwork compared to Coutinho's. Ina is hopping all around the place. He's really doing a great job recovering, even though we saw. I'm sorry?
Yes.
Yep, the score is
It's
now
30
30
love.
love.
Well, that's his shot, that forehand. Serve is not really setting him up, though.
Wow. Really smacked that forehand right at his belly button, at Coutinho's belly button.
He did.
So 15-30. 15-30, Coutinho serving in his first game of the second set.
You needed old school volley technique there called bend your knees. He might have made the shot.
Or how about get the racket out in front of you? And again, Ina just eats up the drop shot. That drop shot has not been successful for Coutinho in this match. So 30-all in this first game of the second set. Coutinho gave Ina too many chances to get himself back in the game here, and now in a precarious position. 30-all in this first game of the second set after Ina ran away with the first set. looks like Ina pushed that ball just a little bit long, and I do agree. I do think it was just a little bit long. So now Coutinho serving 40-30, the first game of the second set. And the first serve was a little long. Like that ball was a little long there with Coutinho serving.
Almost hit the same exact spot as the previous one.
Yep, Coutinho circling the mark, and Coutinho holds to open up the first game of the second set. And that is, Coutinho needed that game like, oh man, like I need a rest.
Totally.
Man. So now Ino serve down love 1 in the second set. The first set was to Ino.
Well, this gives us just a little new perspective because from the get-go he was up in the first set, and this is the first time it's only 1 love, but he is down, and we'll see how he responds to trailing slightly in the score.
Yep. Certainly they're playing as the second player to serve in a set. You're gonna, even on serve, you're gonna be down most of the set. So we'll see how Ino responds here. But, a wise man once said in tennis, you're not down until you're actually down a break.
Right.
And that break's consolidated. So Ina serving down love 1, second set. First set to Ina.
Thank you.
And Ina's still using that big first serve there, and I think now, do we have? All right, so the score is back up and running there. Again, thank you to our producer here, Phil Oler, who is doing an excellent job of putting this together, and serving as a volunteer. In fact, we all are volunteers at this tournament. We're not making any money off of this. Bob and I have just had a great time doing this over the last few years, and really enjoy the commentary and working with Phil, who does a really great job, a professional job of putting this live stream together.
Little over anxious on that one.
Little over anxious. Didn't really get up to that forehand. Reached for it a little bit, and that's why it wound up in the net. So now we have 15 all here. Ina serving down love 1 in the second set after winning the first. And you see we have a few more people here watching behind us. Some of the players that are here to participate in the doubles action a little bit later are starting to fill in. So, if you are in the area, come out and watch. There's some food provided by the Little Drunken Chef, who is one of our sponsors here, and everybody's having a great time out here on this beautiful day in Mount Kisco. And man, Ina just forced Coutinho way back there, and can't hit a forehand like that.
That's
from
a
that
cardinal
far back.
sin. You're so far back to miss that ball in the net.
Yeah,
You could miss it out, but you're not going to miss that in the net.
certainly got to aim higher over the net when you're that far back, though. Did Ina get that? Let's see. Looks like, yep.
Good.
He gave it to him.
That was a nice 1-2 combo.
Really nice 1-2 combo from there. Ina
That was the
really
first time I saw Coutinho off the mark and return one of those good serves.
Yeah.
He was right on the sweet spot there.
Yep. And just, oh, what a
And he returned
beautiful
that
return
one.
there by
Yeah.
Coutinho. And I guess, one thing Ina has gone for the out wide serve on every game point on the due side. So maybe Coutinho knew that one was coming. And a break there for Coutinho to go up 2-love in this second set. So Coutinho has come out firing early in the second set after getting blown out in the first. I guess we did not have this. Oh, wait, it's deuce. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
it's
I was
deuce.
wrong. But
It was
did you see that
40-15.
Ina really took a lot off of that second serve there? That was just a kind of like a sitter second serve before he was using the big kick out wide to get Coutinho off the court. So now we're at deuce. His first serve percentage has dropped a little bit this game. Oh, and a double fault there from Ina, perhaps feeling the pressure a little bit.
Well, that was really good, Brian, because on that previous second serve, you said he was slowing it down. That was a sign of a lack of confidence, and then, sure enough, the double fault came.
Yep. If I'm him, I'm hitting a kick out wide here. Make sure I get that first serve in. And he's now missed, I think, 3 or 4 first serves in a row.
That ball should be moved.
Oh man, and an error there from that Coutinho just wore him down there to get the break.
He did.
So Coutinho now serving up 2-love here in this second set after Ina took the first set easily. So great job there by Coutinho, just wearing Ina down. Ina wore himself down a little bit there too, but all right, let's see if Coutinho can keep running here with this upper break in the second set. Coutinho serving up 2-love. Ball just a little bit wide on the...
So I think we're beginning to see hints of why Coutinho's pedigree was so good.
We are.
Because you read about his background, and he didn't play at all like that in the first set. We're starting to see why.
We are. Yeah, look, you don't get to enough ATP points to get up to almost, get inside the top 1,200 without being able to play quite a bit. Thank you. It's not Coutinho serving up 2-love, 30-love. He's putting himself in a commanding position. And
He is way too far back for that second serve.
I agree with you there, Bob. If
That thing almost hit his ankles.
so, Ina's going to have to find a way to problem solve and get him raise his level here. No. That. And can't serve volley on that one.
No.
That was,
He had all day to see you.
Yep. I think Ina could have done anything off of that serve with the target that Coutinho gave him there.
Yeah.
So, but he was up 40-love. Maybe just wanted to try something new. Oh, and then another error there from Coutinho. So, trying to claw his way back into this game here. And if Ina can find a way to get back in this game and somehow get a break here, he's right back in the second set. So, this shows you tennis, how quick the margins can close.
Mhm.
A double fault
God.
there from Coutinho to let Ina back here in this game, and now we're at deuce. So now the pressure is right back on Coutinho to close out this game and keep his break advantage. Bob, isn't it amazing how quickly the momentum can shift in tennis, right?
It can. I'm still feeling a little bit about what I said at the start. He doesn't seem all present and accounted for, given especially that he got in intimate touch with the quality of his opponent.
Great play there by Ina to put the pressure on Coutinho, and now Ina's earned himself a break point the hard way.
First serve that he actually pumped it a little bit.
He did, but that one wasn't even close. He missed that one by about a foot out wide. Now, creeping in there. Nice play there by Coutinho. But you got to give it to Ina. Ina really wanted to show him something different there, and Coutinho actually pumped up the MPHs on that second serve.
Yes, he did.
And it caught a little bit off guard. So now we know he can do that.
Mm-hmm.
So here we are at deuce again. Coutinho up 2-love in this second set. Deuce after Ina won the first 6-1. What a forehand there by Ina. What a huge forehand there by Ina to set himself up with another break point. That might be the best point of the match so far.
That was a good point. I thought Coutinho was
good observation.
a little bit
Yeah.
conservative there, hitting to the service line almost every ball.
Yeah. But, he was moving Ina around the court pretty nicely, and for Ina to come up with that forehand, and now Coutinho
That's
came up with a
his
forehand
shot,
of his
yeah.
own. He loves the inside-in forehand off that short ball, and so now we're back at deuce, and you can tell how bad both these players want this game. They both know how important this game is. Now Coutinho's now earned himself a game point off the backhand return error.
Sounds like he wants this game.
It's an important game.
Yeah.
It's going to either put Coutinho up in a commanding position, or he's going to let Ina back in the match. And a little bit of tension between the two players, a little bit of jawing back and forth, but that's all right. happens in this kind of environment. And forehand error there from Ina. So Coutinho in a commanding position, up 3-love here in this second set.
Can you shut me again? Sorry.
The Little Shop of Tennis, located near the front entrance of the Chestnut Ridge Racket Club, carries a wide selection of equipment and attire. Owner Courtney James is always helpful, whether it's choosing a new racket, ordering team uniforms, or having your racket restrung. Two players will now change ends, and it looks like we've lost Bob again. So two players are on the changeover to switch ends with Coutinho up 3-love here in this second set after Ina took the first. And we're going to have a guest commentator join us here, the tournament director, Brad Breakstone. Thanks for stopping in, Brad, while Bob takes a little bit of a break.
Thanks, Brian, for having me jump in here.
Yeah, always pleasure to have you, man.
Yeah,
we're watching some what's turning out to be an interesting match here between Ina and Coutinho. Ina really blew Coutinho out in the first set, and now Coutinho's up in a commanding position, up 3-love with a break here in the second set with Ina serving.
Looks like things are turning around. Yeah.
These guys.
Yeah. Coutinho might have just needed a little more time to warm up after that break after
Maybe
his last match.
Maybe. So now we see Ina serving down love 3 here in this second set.
And have you been keeping an eye on some of the other courts?
Been trying
to.
Trying to keep an eye on some of the other courts, but we're concentrating on
it looks
our
like
stream
we've
court
got
here. But I see Garmendi on the next court and looking smooth as usual. And so now Ina up 15-love here. But Brad, so what do you see as far as the talent level goes in this tournament compared to past years so far?
I got to say, just the fact that it's a bigger draw, you get to see so many more players, and they're all so good, to be honest. Level-wise, we've had good players in the past. I just think we have more depth this year.
For
with
sure.
The amount of players we have, and even around the 32 matches, we had a few super tiebreakers last night. One went 16-14, one went 10-8, a couple of comeback victories.
And now Ina up 30-love in this game to trying to get himself back here in this second set. You can see both of these players, they're picking up the intensity and really driving. And
and look
we have
at this, I'm
our
getting
wonderful
delivery.
sponsor here, the Little Drunken Chef, just brought in some food for Brad Breakstone so he can nourish himself. That might be a little bit tricky to eat. He's got a plate of nachos sitting there in front of him.
Yeah,
might be a little tricky to eat
I might have
while
to
on
let
the,
someone else get in on the microphone while I take this somewhere else.
No, stay with us for a few minutes.
Have you guys spoken to Victor yet?
To Victor.
Victor is the owner of the Drunken Chef.
No, we have not.
Yeah, he plays here a lot in the wintertime. He's been a staple in our Wednesday night singles league, and he's a fantastic guy.
Great.
And he's a huge tennis enthusiast, and
Great.
their restaurant's fantastic.
We'll get him in here sooner or later.
Yeah, and they're going to be setting up tomorrow. They're probably going to come by around 1 o'clock to set up. So right at the end of the semis and right before the finals start. So
excellent. So I did have a carne asada bowl earlier, and it was delicious.
It was very good. Yeah.
So now we have Ina up 30-15 in this, fighting to get on the board here in the second set.
And Brian, I didn't get a chance to catch much of the first match on the live stream, but what did you think of Nunez?
Nunez just used it was just too good. His forehand just moved Castaneda all over the court, and there was no chance for Castaneda.
Yeah. He
Nunez
gets a
was just
lot of
too
heavy
good.
spin on that forehand. He's just not going to miss that much.
But and excellent defense there from.
What do you think Nunez is going to do versus Shadashvili?
That's going to be a tough match for Shadashvili. I think Nunez is going to be a little bit too strong, but Ilya, is has a lot of weapons. Also, he's very fast and athletic, and hopefully he can find a way to get some.
He's a
balls
competitor. He'll fight
Absolutely.
his hardest. The only thing I worry about with him is he just came from under the tournament, I think, down in Maryland.
I didn't
drove
know
all
that.
the way
Yep.
up here just in time to play last night. So
Hey, the guy loves to play.
His
so.
legs, he might be feeling it.
Yep. Now, 40-15 Ina to get on the board here, and Ina just does get on the board here in the second set. So now Coutinho will serve at 3-1. And Coutinho challenging.
So, Brian, forgive me. I got to go check in a few more players for the doubles. We're going to actually get some matches started on time for once.
Excellent.
We have a few matches indoors at 3, and then a few more doubles matches are going to get delayed because some of these guys have to finish their singles.
Excellent.
So,
all right, go
yeah.
do your duties. Thanks for
I'll
stopping
be back,
in.
and thank you guys for all your work.
Of course.
Appreciate it.
Our pleasure. Now Coutinho serving up 3-1 here in this second set of this quarterfinal matchup. Oh, excellent pickup there from Coutinho. But one of the things that impresses me about Ina is the length on his of his backhand. But but Coutinho's obviously got a lot of firepower here, and he's starting to use it here in this second set. And Bob has now rejoined us in the broadcast booth. Man, the intensity of this match has really picked up, Bob, I gotta tell you. So now Coutinho serving 15 all, up 3-1 here. Ina fighting to get back in this second set. Really good play there by Coutinho, but I got to tell you, what set that up there was, just put a return right at the tee down the middle of the court, soft, and allowed Coutinho to use his forehand and open up the court. Can't do that at this level. May be able to get away with that in the juniors, but he is not going to get away with that as he starts playing better players and moves into college tennis and some of the futures levels. That is going to drop in. Very smart play there by Ina to not overhit that overhead and just reset.
Very smart overhead.
Yep. Yeah, it does. Well, the last one worked. Ina did get to it, but he wasn't able to do anything with it, and Coutinho shoved the next ball down the line. So now, big point here. Coutinho serving at 30 all, up 3-1. Again fighting to break back. And that was a very, very weak volley there from Coutinho. Just dumped that ball right in the net instead of, you can tell he's not a natural volleyer. Did not go after that volley at all. So now, break point for Ina to break back in this second set here. Ooh. Not sure what happened there with Ina. He was got cut off by the monitor. All the way out wide.
All the way wide, but his right foot was on the other side of the single sideline. It was a 50.
Oh, was he on the other side?
He was on the other side with his back foot.
I didn't notice. Big point there from Coutinho again to get another break, set himself up with another game point, and maintain control of this first set. Now still hanging way back there on this second serve. And he missed, and Coutinho pushed that serve long. And we're back at deuce. And forehand error there from Coutinho, and Ina has another break point to get back in this second set, Bob.
It does. I'm starting to feel a little edginess between the players.
There is a little, bit of tension between the players. That much is clear, but that's not unusual. When you're in the heat of the battle here. And I think Coutinho is instigating it a little bit more than Ina, but we'll see. Oh, and Ina, I'm sure, wishes he could have that forehand back. Probably would have gone down the line if he could have had that one over or taken another step before he went cross. But I'm sure he's going to learn from that one.
Think about the way you set up the match. Sort of a guy towards the end of his career at this level, another guy right at the beginning. Who's the one, obviously, with more experience? And the one likely to cause something else to happen on the court besides tennis?
Well, I'm sorry, say that last part again, Bob?
Well, I would say that the veteran would be the one when he's losing pretty badly to create something else besides tennis.
That's very possible. He pushed that backhand long. Probably.
I mean, I never
sure
coached that. I'm just saying this is what people do.
Yeah, well, that's a psychological principle, sure. But, look, both of these guys certainly have a lot of match playing experience, obviously at different levels, and Coutinho, having been at the end of his college career, I'm not sure what he's doing now, but certainly. Both these guys have a lot of match play experience at big tournaments at their level. And there we see again where Ina just puts a short ball down the middle on the return and lets Coutinho use his forehand to close out the game.
Well, either stand in more or get some racket speed going on that return. That second serve was not very strong.
I agree. I don't know why Ina's going to have to learn to make that adjustment.
Yep. I'll take this one, Brian. I know the guys that do this podcast, Outside the Lines. It's myself and my co-host, Scott Shannon. We focus on all aspects of tennis. And actually, the last one, we just did one yesterday on a Wimbledon recap. And I had gone back to examine the statistics, which I actually make myself, because I found out that every match at Wimbledon has a separate statistician recording, and as tennis writer Steve Flink wrote to me, if you have 5 people recording the match, they're going to have 5 different answers as to what happened at any given point. So anyway, the findings of the stats were incredibly amazing. Analysis often divides points into 0 to 4, 5 to 8, and 9 plus. If you go to deconstructingtennis.com and you go to blog, read my blog, and you'll see some interesting things that happened in that Wimbledon final. Thank you.
Okay, so now we have Andreina serving down 1-4 here in this second set. Oh, now I think Coutinho is, I didn't quite see where that ball landed, but I did see Coutinho look over to see if the line judge was looking before he made that call.
Mm-hmm. You didn't like that call?
I'm not sure about the call, to be honest. I didn't see it in or out, so. But by Coutinho looking over to the line judge before he made the call tells me he may have thought twice.
Right there.
I'm not sure what that was about.
Well, I think Coutinho is asking for the ref to make sure there's no revenge call here.
Mm.
A very, very nice shot there. Nice point there from Ina. You know, and again, remember, these players are not playing just for posterity. They are playing for some prize money here. So there is a little bit at stake.
For sure.
Ina serving at 15 all here. Down 4-1 in this second set. And Ina, I really like his footwork there to get to that ball so he can smack it down the line like that.
And that's not the first one of those he's hit.
That is not an easy thing to do, to move yourself that far out wide. But if you do get there within enough time, it creates an opening for you that you can pull that off. The ball being up high, but the trick is getting there. It's not Ina serving at 30-15. And a double fault there from Ina. And so now 30 all here. And Ina's got to be careful, or this second set could be over very fast. Ina apologizing there. He a little bit of a mishit off of Coutinho's return, but put the ball really deep into Coutinho's forehand without any pace on it. Created a fairly difficult shot there for Coutinho. So now Ina serving up game point. And mishit there from Coutinho gives Ina the hold. So now Ina up 4-2.
Couple of mishits there on very slow balls to the forehand. Got to do better with those.
Got to do better with those.
That was another good return, though, off a good first serve. Again, right on the sweet spot, and he put it deep in the middle. Really good shot.
So now Coutinho serving up 4-2, and you see the last couple service games, he's given Ina a few chances. Let's see if what happens here. Let's see if Ina can get a few more chances and get back in this second set. That really lazy footwork there from Coutinho. Let that ball get behind him, and the lazy slice into the net. He's going to have to do better than that to close this second set out. 15 love.
I think he has to be aware also of being too passive with the 4-2 lead and serving. He's got to stay slightly on the aggressive end of these points.
It's always dangerous, Bob. He's getting and he didn't quite get his feet behind that ball.
No.
So But Coutinho did put a little bit of pressure on him, and now we're at 15 all.
Few too many of these unforced errors creeping into the game here.
And again, does he need to be that far back with Coutinho's serve? Coutinho is not putting a lot of pressure on him with the serve.
Totally with you on that.
It looks like he did move in a little bit here. And all right, okay. It did look he took he moved in a little bit there and took that ball a little bit earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And you could see that Coutinho didn't have time to hit a two-hander, and instead went for a ill-advised drop shot. So 30 all, another big point here on the Coutinho serve.
Oh boy.
And, putting a little bit of emphasis on circling that mark. Now Coutinho asked if he could come over to take a look at it. And those of you that know competitive tennis know that the opponent's not supposed to come over to the other side of the court to check the mark. But here,
Unless you're invited.
and here in good sportsmanship, Ina is allowing him to come on over, and Coutinho again reaching for the ref, but it did look like that ball went a little bit long, and I don't know where our referee went, but if I had to guess, Coutinho's playing with Ina a little bit here.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to intimidate him, trying to intimidate the young guy a little bit. Now we might have to have our auxiliary ref, Bob Chevier, go down and check out the mark.
I'll go. No, I can't. I'm not officially deputized, so.
Oh, you're not? Oh,
No.
I thought you were. We're... All right, so we're
Well,
trying
Brad
to
Breakstone could also do it.
locate the referee here, but again, we are counting on the players to call their own lines here, because we do have 8 courts going simultaneously. Some of the doubles action has started indoors, but Coutinho. If I'm Coutinho, I'm a little bit of. I don't love this break in action here, but if I'm Ina, I'm forcing Coutinho to either play the next point or suffer the consequences.
This is too bad that there's such a long delay in between.
This is. I gotta say, over the last few years, we've been pretty fortunate that we haven't had a lot of controversy, a lot of issues with the line calling. But this year I have seen quite a bit early on.
I think so.
Yeah. So we're still trying to locate the referee here. And here comes Brad Breakstone down to check the mark. So yeah, sure. In the meantime, we'll thank another one of our sponsors here, Trophy Central. At Trophy Central, it is the smile that matters. Nothing makes us happier than when a customer sends us a picture of kids smiling from ear to ear as they receive their end-of-season awards, or an office worker proudly holding one of our custom award plaques for their colleagues to see. Trophy Central is proud to provide the awards for this shootout. Thank you, Trophy Central. You've been with us for a number of years, and we always appreciate your support. And as you can see, Brad Breakstone is now down
Well,
here trying to resolve the situation. I
line
can tell you,
is,
Bob.
if it's not 100% out and you're 100% sure, it's good. And this goes for officials as well as players. So
No, absolutely. Now, I was going to say that there's no better mediator in the world than Brad Breakstone, so I'm happy to see him out there trying to resolve the situation. Get Brad being the tournament director who puts on this excellent event. And as I see, we do have another comment there from Phantom 4 Kiwi. It says, and he agrees with us, Breakstone is putting on an amazing event again. How are the courts playing? They look pretty good. Love the new draw format too. Well, thanks, Phantom 4 Kiwi, for
I had
watching.
an informal rule myself when I was in the same role. Look at it, decide within 2 seconds, and leave.
I agree.
It is not a debate, but what you saw and he saw and she saw, it's look, decide, done.
It looks like Coutinho is going to lose this argument, and now he's going to be down break points. So.
Everyone does it differently, though. The key thing is they get playing again.
All right. It looks like we're going to get these guys playing again, and Brad coming over to inform us of the result.
I'm going to talk to Andy right now about it. He's demanding to see a mark, but
no,
he called it out.
If he calls it out, then and if there's no mark there, it's out. We got to get him playing again.
Yeah,
that's the rule in a roving with a roving umpire. So apparently, what happened is that there isn't a clear mark where called it out. However, it is the player's call and Coutinho demanding to see a mark, but that's not the rule. So if the player did call it out, the best you can do is you got to keep playing now, and you can ask for a umpire to be on the court if there are those resources, but the player has no right to demand to see a mark.
You can't communicate.
I'm sorry?
He can't communicate with his father. It's
That's
against
okay.
the rules. First of all, to me, on a ball that came with that arc, it's going to always leave a mark. There's no way that that ball is not leaving a mark when it hits. It wasn't hit at 1 mile an hour.
I don't know, Bob. I played on a lot of matches on hard true courts, and most of the time there is a mark, but sometimes not so much. No matter how hard the ball is hit, it depends on the characteristics of the court and how wet the court is, whether the court's dry. There's all kinds, especially balls that hit very close to the baseline where there's a lot of scuff marks, a lot of.
No, being said, our listeners should also know the rule. The person calling it is not required to show a mark. They can make a call without a mark, and that's what's been done.
That is correct.
Mm-hmm.
All right, but what you shouldn't have is this long of a break in play. This is up. As you hear some of the EMS workers come by, I can tell you that they are not coming for us. I don't think the EMS workers that have just the EMS vehicles that just screamed by.
Yeah, what about them?
I don't think they're coming for us at this point.
Let's hope
I do hope that we can get play resumed here. But funny thing was, I used to have a coach who always used to say that whenever you would hear an ambulance or a police car come by, there were the sirens going. He would look at us and the guys in my group when we were training, and he would say, "You guys are killing me. Here comes my ride."
That's good.
So we will shout out to Bill Clark down there in South Florida.
Again, I'm just a little. I just don't think it's right that there's been such a long delay and now two separate people deciding the outcome.
I agree.
Hello.
Hey, hey, how are you? Some of the doubles players stopping by to say hi.
Yeah, some of them don't realize what an exclusive area they're visiting right now.
They really don't. And
Yes.
Oh, and Coutinho with a
Davidovich Fokina.
with a bonehead serve there,
Yes.
I would say. Yeah, there was almost a Davidovich Fokina moment. But then he missed it, so now second serve here, down 30-40. Oh, Coutinho really opened up a can on that big forehand there to get himself back to deuce after the long break in play there.
Oh, boy.
And the bonehead first serve. He's almost luckier that serve didn't land in the service box.
Sorry, I sound like a real curmudgeon right now, but those grunts from Ina were 2 seconds after the ball was hit.
Okay. Now we're going to see a second serve here from Coutinho at deuce. Oh, great.
Was that ball going in?
Yes. Yeah,
Okay.
that had a ton of spin on it. That ball was
Okay.
certainly going to land in the court. A really great passing shot there from Coutinho. That serve at that point was almost a test of will. So who was going to
It
break the
was,
pattern
because
there?
neither
and-
one was going to break the pattern.
Yeah,
right.
and I think broke it a little bit too early there.
Mhm.
He lost his patience a little bit, but did it in a nice way with a backhand down the screaming backhand down the line. But Coutinho recovered and made him pay. So now Coutinho serving at game point here to go up 5-2.
Got him. Good heavy ball.
Yeah, and Enos really he's had a lot of breakpoint chances here and hasn't converted in the second set. So he's allowed Coutinho to maintain his lead throughout this second set, and he's going to have to now serve to stay in the second set.
Yep. It's one of those matches. Don't always have fun out
Yep.
there when it's about more than just tennis.
Yep, but we do know that Coutinho is going to get at least one chance to serve for the second set, so
True.
we may see our first super tiebreaker of the day on the main court here. We did see one on the indoor courts a little bit earlier, but it'll be our first on the stream here during this 2023 Summer Pro Shootout here at Chestnut Ridge Racket Club. Both of these players taking a little bit of extra time here on the changeover. The referee as well taking a hard-earned sip of water, it looks like. So,
Looks like Nunez is having a pretty tough first set down there. He's up 3-2.
okay. Well, that's good to see Ilya stepping it up, and he can certainly make Nunez play. So now Andreina serving to stay in this second set. Down 2-5. See, we have some spectators here sitting in the shade, and some people have elected to bring their dogs with them here today, which is always nice, and
Yes.
it's a really nice atmosphere out here. So Ina now up 15-love in this game where he's serving to stay in the second set.
See, there's that late grunt again, which
It's a long grunt. I wouldn't say it's totally inappropriate, but it's a long grunt. Ina did put a little bit of extra mustard on that second serve there, and tried to put a little bit of extra sauce on that backhand as well, but overcooked it and went a little bit long. So now 15-all. That's the first time we've seen him go for the big T serve in a while, but wasn't even close. Really well played point there by Coutinho to move Ina around the court, and Ina getting a little frustrated with some of the fans supporting Coutinho here. So you can tell there is quite a bit of edginess between the two competitors here.
well, we can hear him mumbling to himself.
We can. I'm not quite sure what he's upset about, but it probably had something to do with going back to that point where we had that long break.
Well, I think he was complaining about the fan clapping.
Yep, I do, but I think that what started it was that issue with the long break there when Coutinho was challenging the call. And I got to tell you, if he wants to play at high level, the futures level, he's going to have to learn to deal with these games, because the guys out there do play that. And I got to tell you, the refs out there on the futures tour are no better than the refs we have here today for us. So,
Right.
I can tell you a lot of stories from college tennis, from the future, what they called the satellites back then. Those things that happen out there in the mind games that players play all the time, and big serve there by Ina down the middle. So that was a nice, a nice response to that. It shows that Ina does have mental strength there. So that's good to see. So now Ina serving up 40-30 to
Now I like what
put the pressure
Coutinho
back on
did there.
Coutinho.
A ball that's an ace but close to the line, erase that mark, because you've already called it good. You don't want to confuse it later on in the match with some other shot.
Yeah. Coutinho now complaining that the ball was dead. I'm not sure what kind of defense that is, but Ina now jawing at Coutinho quite a bit. I don't know that ball, that's a dead. I don't know, but the ball looks like it's bouncing all right to me. Especially now that Coutinho's using it. Good approach there by Ina. So let's see. Ina's now, he's had a lot of chances on the Coutinho serve, and now it's time to either put up or shut up. So
Well,
let's see if he
since
can do
I
something
mentioned the intentional short slice or drop shot, you said he did win one, so I conceded. Okay, 1 out of 7. Now he's lost 3 more. He's
Okay.
1 out of 10.
Okay.
Come on.
So it's
Pay
not working.
attention to the match.
It's not working.
I don't mean you, Brian. I mean Coutinho.
Oh, I know.
Yes.
You know, look, hey, some guys get in their own patterns, and it's tough to break sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's easy to say sitting up here in the booth, but you know, we've both been down there in the heat of the battle, and you know, sometimes you don't see the same things as we see sitting up here.
No, I must say, though, that no one ever shook my hand and said, I've never beaten anyone as dumb as you before.
Oh man, Ina just not playing the big points the way he should be, and Coutinho now 2 points from closing out this second set and forcing a match tiebreaker here. Oh, big 1-2 punch there from Coutinho to set himself up with 2 set points.
That's his dream point. He loves that type of point. Tremendous forehand.
Big serve there by Coutinho out wide to close out this second set. So we're going to see a match
We're gonna have a
tiebreaker
match
here.
tiebreak. Some excitement here. Yeah.
Okay. For more than 60 years, VLMMR has built an unsurpassed reputation for aggressive defense of professionals, corporations, municipalities, healthcare organizations, and individuals in state and federal courts in the New York metropolitan area. We are laser focused on achieving the best possible outcome for our valued clients. Our experience and results speak for itself. Thank you to Vute, Lorfink, McAndrew, Meisner, and Roberts LLP, law firm in White Plains, for sponsoring this event. And I can tell you that
Now,
that
you
is
have-
my firm.
I saw the name Meisner, so I'm thinking I'm going to go commit a crime just so you can defend me, because I'd feel totally secure.
Oh, well, you should feel that way, Bob. But I will tell you that I do not represent clients in criminal cases, nor does my firm, and we will feel free to represent you to appropriate. Or
Oh, you don't do criminal
Feel free to
cases?
refer you to the appropriate
Oh,
representation.
okay. What's your specialty? I'm sorry.
Well, most of what I do is I defend doctors and hospitals in medical malpractice cases
I
and other
see.
healthcare providers. I also represent my fair share of individuals and other types of organizations, restaurants, bars, nightclubs, and various types of other businesses.
See, I always felt tennis pros should be liable for teaching incorrectly. You could establish a whole separate practice there, I think. It's in the same vein as malpractice.
Yeah, I'm
isn't it?
not sure where we could ground those causes of actions and what law, but
Okay.
I tend to agree with you.
Okay.
But who's to say what's correct and what's incorrect?
Mhm.
As long as they teach within the standard of care, I'm okay. But it's interesting what you say is that there's always been a lot of controversy on what qualifications a tennis pro should have and who should administer those qualifications. And
Mhm.
you know, we have the organizations like the USPTA and the PTR, but they're not standard qualifications, and you know.
Well,
A lot
for
of times you
example,
don't know
just
what you're
quickly,
getting when you
'cause
go
they're
for
going
tennis.
to start the breaker. But
Okay.
Woodrow Wilson became a lawyer after college. There were no law schools or law degrees. You just put out a shingle, I'm a lawyer. And that's the way it was.
Interesting. So now we're going
Okay,
to.
are we going to make a pick here? Who have you got?
I'm going to go with Ina.
Oh, okay, we're on. Standard $2, okay?
$2, but you still owe me like $30 in the
Oh,
last
come
4
on,
years, Bob.
you're so wrong.
I don't think I've lost one of these $2
That is
bets
so
yet.
wrong.
So I think Ina is the underdog here, but I will pick Ina.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, a close
call.
call there. Good call?
Yep,
Bob says good call.
4 or
Okay.
5 inches.
I'll defer to Bob on this one. Yeah, I do see the mark now. Excellent play there by Ina to close the net. See how close that Ina got to the net to hit
Yes.
that volley, and really left himself a lot of options there.
Mhm. That was well played.
So
That was a bounce.
no.
Didn't get
Did
one.
he get a Chestnut Ridge bounce there on that
Mhm.
ball? So now, okay, 1-1 now here in the super tiebreaker.
I must say, with all respect to Chestnut Ridge, that was one of the few that I've seen out here.
It is.
All in all, it's been well groomed.
Yeah, I played on these outdoor courts a few times this summer, including Brad Braceau and I hit on these courts about 2 weeks ago, and they were playing very well. They look to be playing very well today. So now Coutinho
Part of the game, Zoe.
holds serve, and
Part of the
he's
game.
up 2-1 now in this super tiebreaker. Even
not my
serving down
game.
1-2.
But some people play it like that.
Oh, really strong shot there by Coutinho. Coutinho is now in a commanding position here in this super tiebreaker. Gets the first mini break. You could look down the four courts here. The intensity really picking up in these quarterfinal matches.
Too good. What a nice 1-2. Great play.
Very nice. But once again, now Ina's got to find a way to get himself back in this super tiebreaker. He's got to win a point on Coutinho's serve. Ina maybe going for a little bit too much, a little too early there.
Well, that's sort of what I was betting on.
Yep.
Inexperience.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that may have something to do with Ina not having played a lot of matches in the last few months.
Mm-hmm.
And I hope he does get some more match play before Kalamazoo, but because he does need it. It's a tough tournament to go in with without being match ready. It's now Coutinho serving up 4-2 here in this match tiebreaker. And now Coutinho really taking command of this match tiebreaker here, up 5-2.
He played such a high percentage offense there. That was beautiful to watch.
I agree with that, Bob. Really well controlled point, and Wait took his time and got Ina out of position. So now Ina serving down 2-5. You can see Coutinho really using the entire court there. And
Beautifully played.
Yep. Really playing an experienced players type tiebreaker. So now Ina's really in a hole here, down 2-6 in this match tiebreaker. Looks like Alexis Grimendi just pulled out his quarterfinal match over Suarez. Or, I think that's Suarez. I'm sorry, Espinoza. Suarez Espinoza, that's his name. Okay, so we'll see Grimendi tomorrow in the semifinals. Really, ooh. What an unbelievable pickup there
Beautiful
by
shot.
Coutinho. Ina hit a really nice passing shot there, but Coutinho stayed with it, and he's now in a totally commanding lead, up 7-2 in this super tiebreaker.
Ooh.
First really bad error of this super tiebreaker there from Coutinho, but he still maintains a commanding lead, up 7-3 here. Ina now taking advantage of that short slice that just kind of sat up.
7-2 lead, and played both points totally behind his backhand.
Yeah,
No construction there. He's got to be using his forehand to shut the door.
I agree. There is a thinking about Coutinho's slice backhand. I don't love it. It does kind of sit up there unless there's a few times where he leans that right shoulder in and he drives it and it stays low. But if he doesn't do that, it just kind of sits up and it's
Totally
really,
with you on that.
really ugly.
Nice playing.
Oh, and just pushes that lob a little bit long, and
Boy, did that look good when it left
looked
his
good all the
racket.
way until
Wow.
until it landed. But it was definitely out. So now two players will change ends with Coutinho up 8-4, 2 points from the match. And this match going on just under about an hour and 45 minutes for this match. So these two guys have been out there quite a while. Well, two players have changed ends now. We'll see Ina serving down 4-8 in this super tiebreaker here with Coutinho now 2 points away from closing this match out. And with a bad miss, bad double fault there. That was not even close. And now Coutinho has how many set points here? 5 set points?
Yeah.
He's up 9-4. And oh, that was nice there. That was the best volley we've seen Coutinho hit all day.
Now, see how he
close the
played
match
that
out.
point. He immediately controlled with his
Yep.
forehand when he needed it behind his serve. That
As you
was the
can
way
see.
to play.
Andrina a little bit frustrated with himself there. Felt he had a lot of chances, and he sure did. There were a lot of break point chances there in the second set.
We're on the air now, Brian. So we'll take the debt, which you claim is $30. We'll put
Make
it
it
down
28?
to 28.
Okay.
Are you agreed with that?
Sure.
Okay. There we go.
Sure, you have it on record, Bob.
Okay.
All right. Well, so now Coutinho will move on to the semifinals here, which will be played tomorrow here, and we're looking at the draw, and we'll see Coutinho will play Germendi tomorrow in the semifinals here, and we're still waiting for the other 2 semifinals to finish there. I see Nunes and Shadashvili battling down there, and the other quarterfinals still going on with I believe that's who's that? That's Arboleta and Cutting playing down there on court 8, and the winner of those 2 matches will play each other in the semifinals, which I believe will be at 11 tomorrow morning. So we'll take a short break here, and we'll come back in a little while with some doubles action. Perhaps we'll talk to some of the players, and stay with us. A lot more action to come.
one there?
There's one also. There's enough. There's 2 lines over there.
Okay, welcome back. We're here with a little bit of doubles action. We're going to take a look at our first doubles match of the day. It's a first-round doubles match between, on the near side, we have the team of, and forgive me if I don't get to pronounce this right, but Shehzada Ali and Ted Williams versus Augustine Suarez Espinoza and Andrea Moro. Espinoza is also playing in Suarez Espinoza is also playing in our singles draw. I just lost to the number one seed Alexis Garmendi, I believe. His partner is Andrea Moro, who I believe just finished up his college career playing for Siena College. And on the close side, it looks like we have Ted Williams. I believe Mr. Williams has his hat on backwards, the black hat on backwards, and he's playing with his partner Ali, who is wearing the John McEnroe Tennis Academy shirt, I believe. So, don't know much about these two players. How about you, Bob? Or these four players, I'm sorry.
I don't, so that's always interesting. And I think one thing that would be great to take a look at is how these players can use their serves to really get the net man involved in the game, because serving is sort of an under-practiced skill at the club level, and players don't appreciate how much it can change a game if you've got a good serve. So I think that's a good theme for us to sort of view the match.
I agree with that, Bob. I'm looking at these four players. I wouldn't describe any of these four players as club-level players, though. We have three guys on the court. Moro. I'm sorry, not Moro. We have, Moro. Suarez and Williams all played at the college tennis at Division I level, and Ali at the Division II level. So we have some pretty good players here.
We do.
Now, a little bit further than that, we have Suarez Espinoza, who played at, let's see, where did he play his? He played his college tennis at, it's actually drawing a blank right now, but let me have it somewhere. I know his partner just finished up his career playing at Siena College, as I had mentioned before. Espinoza also played at Siena. So excuse me. And Espinoza actually had a good career at Siena and led them to their first ever conference championship and NCAA tournament berth this year. Lost to number 11 Harvard. So these two, I didn't have a chance to look back at the record for Siena to see if these two played together, but they're obviously familiar with each other, probably played each other a million times in practice. And on the other side, Ted Williams, who played at Campbell University, which I believe is down in, I'm not sure exactly, I think it might be in North Carolina area, something along those lines, and his partner Ali, who played at Lake Superior State, which is in Michigan. So, don't know much about that program.
These tournaments, I hear of colleges that I've never heard of before when I see where these guys are from. I mean, there are a lot of schools out there.
There are a lot of schools out there, and the level of college tennis across the board is pretty darn high.
Yes, it is.
Like I said, I don't know a lot about Lake Superior State, but look, you're playing tennis at the D1 level. You're playing all year round. It's the D2 level.
So Williams is going to start it off.
So Williams will start. And one thing about the format here is we are playing no ad scoring.
Yes.
In the doubles. And good first serve there from Williams. He set up his partner Ali with the easy volley. bad forehand miss there from Morrow. So now Williams serving up 30 love in the first game of this first round doubles match. Double fault there from Williams.
So these guys are using signals, I think our viewers can see. I never used them too much when I played. I'd rather have a conversation like they're doing right now than use a signal. How about you, Brian? What?
I like doing both, but I will tell you that even if you do have a conversation with your partner, you're going to want to signal when you when you get up to net and see where the opponent maybe is set up. You may want to change your call, something along those lines. And you'll also remember your partner is also in the heat of the battle there, so you do want to signal right before he serves and let him know which way you think he should direct his serve and which way you're going to move after on the return. I think it's very important to do both, to communicate as much with your partner as much as possible. And you'll see now, back when I played college tennis, we would pretty much only signal on the first serve. We would signal both for direction of the serve and the direction that the net guy was going to move. Now you see that at all levels, teams use signals on both the first serve and the second serve, and they even do it on the return. So, I think it's knowing how to signal is very important. But communication with your partner is everything.
Okay, so Morrow hit one good return in that game, but the other two were both miss-hit. So gonna have to keep an eye on him and see if he can discover the sweet spot.
Certainly. Both of these teams are going to have, this is their first match, so they're going to have to feel their way into the match. They're getting the feel for the courts, for the setup, and then we'll see who's going to serve first here. Looks like Suarez Espinoza is going to serve first.
So, on our next changeover, I have a question for you about signaling, poaching, staying, all that stuff.
Okay.
But we'll wait for a little break in the action. Let everyone enjoy the match.
The double fault there from Suarez Espinoza to open up the game.
Another mishit from Morrow, this time for a winner. Volley winner.
Hey, they all count, right, Bob?
Yeah. So
according to my research, Suarez Espinoza, during his junior career, was the #1 junior in Ecuador.
Wow.
Of course, Ecuador produced Andres Gomez.
Yes.
And the Lepentis. That was a pretty good serve there. And, Ali couldn't quite catch up with it. So now Suarez Espinoza serving at 30-15 here. Ooh. nasty mishit there from Suarez Espinoza. Now, Suarez Espinoza's played a lot of tennis so far today. He's played 2 singles matches so far, and
Yes.
now he's going to play his doubles. He may have to, if they win this match, he may have to play a 4th match today.
And he did have a match yesterday also.
And a match yesterday. So
A super tiebreak.
oh,
Match tiebreak.
jeez. So he's spent a lot of time on the court the last couple days. Big first serve there.
Really good.
And a hold there from Suarez Espinoza, and we're at 1-1 here in this first set. Now Ali to serve at 1-1. That was a nice point. We've got to look at the athleticism of all the
Very
players
nice.
there. There we had Williams with some nice defense, but I like the way that the team of Morrow and Espinoza closed off the net there. And to me, that's the way to play doubles. Well done there, man.
Okay.
See, that is, anybody that was watching that's a classic example of the way that you should close off the net, where Espinoza snuck his way in there, cut off the middle, and then followed his first volley, and it set him up with an easy second volley.
Mm-hmm. He did a nice job. My only question is, why is the other team hitting the ball to him at all when the other guy has yet to hit the sweet spot?
Right, yeah. Good
I'm
question.
like, are you assessing what's happening on the other side of the net, or no?
So, according to Morrow's profile on the Siena website, he is from Sassari, Italy. I don't know what part of Italy Sassari's in.
Oh,
but,
I don't either.
I'd like to know. Italy's. And nice touch on that volley there from Williams. And now 30-all in this 1-all game. Looks like Morrow transferred to Siena from Jacksonville State, which is a pretty strong program down in Alabama. See out on court 9, our number 1 seeds of Max Schnur and Julian Bradley warming up for their first round match, and hopefully we'll get a look at Schnur and Bradley later. They are going to be they are
Is that him
really
warming up on the next court?
that is good.
So look
they are
how
a
nice
really
and
strong
clean
team.
that volley motion is, Brian.
Yep. Well, Schnur was the career high of top 100 ATP in doubles, and Bradley was up there as well. He wasn't quite as high as Schnur, but they both have a lot of big-time playing experience. And I did get to watch Schnur play a lot in college. He played for Columbia.
So we just had our first no-ad point of the competition right
we did.
there.
We did, and we missed it. Well,
So what I was going to say, Brian, is here's what I don't get. Instead of signaling or whispering, Imagine you're playing me, and I say I'm the net man, and I talk back to my serving partner, and I go, serve to his backhand, I'm moving 100%. Okay? I'm either lying or telling the truth. You have no idea which one it is. By saying it out loud, I get you thinking about a certain thing because you're going to fall for it. Then, like Ili Nastasi, I'm going to do it. You're going to serve, my partner to the backhand, I'm going to cross, put it away, and then I'm going to say across the net, I even told you what I was going to do. How could you not stop me? Okay. Well, how come people don't do that?
That's an interesting tactic, but I think it's not going to work more than once throughout a match.
Okay.
And I got to tell you, you may even confuse your partner at times a little bit too. So I don't suggest. I'm not sure that is a strategy I would suggest. But
Okay.
I see the point in, getting inside your opponent's head, and but and it could work at times. And we've got a double fault there from Morrow. See, my thing in doubles is
Love 15, double fault.
my thing in doubles is I think I'm a pretty good return to serve, and most of the time I'm going to pick a spot that I'm going to go for off the serve, and I'm going there regardless. I don't care what the other guys are doing.
Exactly. That's
So-
the way to play the game. Make your plan.
Yeah, I'm not saying I don't change my plan sometimes if I see something, but most of the time I'm going to pick a spot and I'm going to go for it. And a bad miss there from Ali.
Bad mistake.
I gotta tell you, Ali is a very slight-looking guy. If he's gonna have a lot of trouble keeping up with the pace of the bigger guys and bigger doubles players, and I also don't love the way he's standing there with his racket down. That's not a good ready position. Not going to react well. So, but we were at a 30-all point here with Morrow, the team of Morrow and Espinosa serving down 1-2. So. And man, Morrow had the whole line open there and just instead decided to rip the ball right back at Espinosa and give him an easy volley. So now we have a game point here for Morrow.
I have to just share this, even though it's sort of mean. But back in the day when we had a match like this, we'd call our opponents cannon fodder. It was just like not good decision making, not real any weapons on the shots.
Yeah.
It was just.
Well, we're still pretty early in this match. Let's give these guys a chance. All right. Well, pretty good shot there by
Nice.
Williams to set up his partner.
Yeah,
So-
Espinosa, well done. No ad point, second
Another
one.
no-ad point. These no-ad points, man, they're so critical.
Oh,
I don't love
totally.
playing no-ad scoring. I don't like that they do it in singles in college tennis. It's just, it's too arbitrary. But this is a matchup I think that favors Williams here. And Williams tried to rip one by Espinoza, and probably not the smartest move there.
Oh my God.
I got to tell you, I feel for Williams, and he knows he did the wrong thing there. Last week, I was playing against John James and Harlan Stone in the member guest tournament here. Pretty tough team, and my partner and I had a no-ad point against off of Harlan's serve, and I had a ball. Harlan hit a really weak second serve to me, which all I had to do was rip at his feet. I had so many. I was able to run around it. So many things I could do it. And what did I do? I tried to rip it past John James. not the smartest move in the world, right? And I missed it long because I overcooked it. But even if I had given John something to hit, he wasn't missing that volley.
No.
And I said to myself after I knew I did the wrong thing, and I think that's what Williams thinks there. He's got a chance to redeem himself serving here up 15-love. Double fault, so now we're at 15 all, 2 all.
So we got first score.
15 all.
Oh, come on, guys, make them play.
30-15 now.
Nope, now it's 30-15.
Brian, would you rather be playing indoors or outdoors?
Let's see. Oh, do we have? Would I rather be playing indoors or outdoors? Me, I'd always prefer to be playing outdoors rather than indoors. I don't care what the weather's like. Of course, unless it's raining. But I don't really care how hot it is. I'd always rather be playing outdoors than indoors. I grew up playing, almost exclusively outdoors, and don't really care much for playing indoors, even though I do it in the winter because I have to. And we've now seen 2 bad misses in a row off of returns here. Too bad. So now
I watched a couple matches back in the day when Bid Goswami was the coach at Columbia, and they were just starting to get good. And the doubles was played. I'm going to say the doubles was played first, so it wasn't that long ago, because it used to be that doubles would follow singles.
No.
He was like, I just tell my guys, get the return and play. You don't have a chance if you spray the ball all
That's
over
true.
the place. And
Now-
then he's watching them play, and it's like he never said a word. They're just hitting it as hard as they can, and the balls are not going back.
I'll tell you a little bit about that after we thank one of our sponsors here as
Okay.
Williams goes up, holds to go up 3-2. At Vinyl Veritas, our mission is providing vinyl records as a means to experience music in a communal physical way. Whether you are starting a collection, adding to it, or buying a gift, vinyl records are the best way to experience music, period. I got to tell you, I do miss listening to music on vinyl.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the pure sound that you get on a CD is just sometimes too clean, right? Or a MP3 or an electronic form. But I think it was 1990. It was either 93 or 94 that they started playing doubles before singles, and
I see.
It must have been 94 because the first year of my college career, we did play the doubles after the singles. So that must be when it happened, and it started my sophomore year the other way. And I got to tell you, I really, really liked the change in format. I like playing doubles first. In the college format, it gets you kind of pumped up and ready to play your ready to play your singles match. But when you match you were probably talking about when you went to watch Columbia, it must have been on the clay court, the indoor clay courts at Columbia. if it was. Was that match on the indoor clay courts at Columbia when they still had the clay, or had they already switched to hard courts?
No, it was actually Columbia was visiting Rutgers,
Okay.
and it was at the Rutgers bubble, which was an indoor hard court bubble.
Okay. I didn't know Rutgers had a bubble. They didn't have one when I played there, but
it was up near
them.
the football stadium somewhere.
Yes, that's where their courts were, but they didn't have a bubble up there for the years that I played against them. As far as I remember, anyway. But Bid was not that vocal with his players and coaching it during matches.
Right.
So, I think if you go watch a Columbia match these days, Howie and his staff, Howie Endelman and his staff, who have done an absolutely amazing job there in making Columbia a perennial top 20 program, are much more active in coaching the players during the match.
Mm-hmm.
But that was Bid's style, and Bid did a great job there. Bid had a lot of really good teams, a lot of really good players there, and built the foundation for a really good program there.
Yeah.
And I haven't gotten to see their new facility yet, but they just built a brand new $20 million facility at Columbia with 6 indoor hard courts, and they're building 6 indoor hard courts and 6 outdoor hard courts on the roof. Which is going to give Columbia the ability to host an NCAA regional if they are afforded that right in the future, which I'm sure they will be, instead of having to host it at the National Tennis Center. So I know they did get to play a few indoor matches at that facility this year, but the outdoor hard courts weren't quite ready yet. I'm looking forward to seeing that new facility. But you talk about
So we got a break here, 4-2.
4-2. So now, yep. No, yep, 4-2. Okay. Close call there. I didn't get a good look at that one. But it looks like the players there have worked it out themselves.
Yeah, good for them.
So, not yep. Oh, very nice shot there by Morrow. Suarez and Morrow looking to get the break back here. Now, one thing I'll say to everybody that's watching here is if you have the opportunity to go watch a Division I college match, whether it be at Columbia, whether it be at St. John's, whether it be anywhere in your local area, if you know what part of the country you're in, there is no better format for tennis, for team tennis, than college tennis. It is an extremely exciting format. And the level of play is extremely high. Have you seen a lot of college players gone on to have successful pro careers, especially in the last few years, where you saw a guy like Ben Shelton go all the way from playing college tennis to the top 50 very quickly. Ooh, really nice shot there by Morrow down the line to set up 2 break points here, and his partner Suarez Espinoza will get a good look here. And Ali gives it right back gives the break right back. So with a double fault here. So Suarez, Espinoza, and Morrow break back to bring the match back on serve at 3-4 in this first set. Bob, when's the last time you went to watch a college tennis match?
Oh,
been many years, right?
Too long ago. I mean, I still remember. One of my teams had a match down at Lifetime, down there by White Plains.
Sure.
And there was a college team that had a home match. And women are out there playing, and then all of a sudden the college team comes in, and they're like and they're like, shh. And the guys are like,
Yeah, you
get out of
get
here.
out of here. Yeah.
You know?
Well, that's gonna happen a lot. But
Yeah.
unfortunately, Lifetime is not hosting many college matches anymore.
Who were they hosting? Do you remember?
Well, Fordham played their home matches there, and every once in a while, Columbia would play there as well while they were in a flux with their facility. And also, St. John's played a bunch of matches there as well. It's a great facility. It's not really set up well for college tennis, but it's a great facility. It's got great courts, great lighting, and college tennis is I love it. I just love watching it.
I always like the sign on the door when you enter the club.
No guns allowed?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's fantastic.
I don't know what that's all about, but
Yeah,
I
really.
think that was understood.
Really?
And well, maybe, Lifetime's a national company, so maybe in places like Texas, it's not so easily understood without a sign.
Right.
But I'm not.
Agreeing with you on YouTube then?
I'm sorry?
Someone, Mark Flowitz is
Okay.
here about college tennis.
Okay, yep. Oh, Mark Lowitz making a couple comments. Next time, go at Harlan, not John. Brian. Yeah, you're right, Mark. And also the next comment from Mark. D1 college tennis matches are great. Phenomenal atmosphere. Wish pro tennis could have a similar atmosphere. I couldn't agree more with you, Mark. Mark is a diehard Michigan fan.
I'm
And
sure.
he's gone to watch some matches out there. And actually, my coach from when I was at St. John's was the coach at Michigan until a few weeks ago, and just moved on and took the head coaching job at the University of Florida. Oh, Morrow knows he missed a big opportunity there.
He's starting to play a bit better, though.
Yep.
He's setting up some good things for himself, unlike the start
Sure.
of the match.
It's now 30-15, trying to fight to get back on level. Late in the day, you see the sun starting to set and the shadows coming on the court. Nice move there by Ali. Saw the opportunity to cut the ball off, put it right at the net man, and was rewarded with an easy overhead. So now 30-all here on Morrow's serve.
That's a great
Really nice shot down the middle there.
Perfect.
Yep. To set Morrow up with a game point. And Mark Lowitz just added in the comments there, there is no quiet please in college tennis, and he's right.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very loud atmosphere, and it's very exciting. Good serve there by Morrow out wide to earn the hold. So we're at 4-all in this first set here with Ted Williams to serve.
That would be a tough name to have, don't you think, Ted Williams?
Yeah.
You know, everyone thinks you're a 400 hitter, and, you know.
You're a legend.
Yeah.
And looked like a tired backhand return there.
Yeah,
from
I mean, what was the
Espinal.
target there? It didn't
Yeah.
seem to be part of the game plan
Yep.
to have a target.
This is a pretty important game here, though. You know, at 4-all, if you don't keep your concentration, you lose serve, you're end up fighting to stay in the set. On the other hand, could earn yourself a break and a chance to serve for this set. But Williams now serving up 30 love in this pivotal 4-all game. Now,
See, that's postmodern tennis. That shot selection is not good. He had to hit a perfect shot or it was going to be ineffective. Do you agree with that?
somewhat. I think he was going. I mean, it looked like he might have been going at try to get the ball low at Ali's feet there, and I think that would if that's what he was going for, wasn't such a bad play, but it was hard to tell. Good serve and volley there. Good serve and volley there to set up Williams with the easy overhead. Yeah, at that one point we were talking about, Bob, I don't think Morrow was trying to do too much with the ball. You know, he wasn't aiming close to the line, and he was aiming down the middle, so he just missed it.
True, but I mean, his opponent was pretty close to the net. So when you talk about hitting the feet,
Yeah.
you have to be really
spot on.
perfect.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm a big believer in winning without being perfect.
Well, that's one of it's interesting you say that, because in doubles, most people think your serve has to be perfect and your volleys have to be perfect. I disagree.
Mm-hmm.
In doubles, you want your serve to be solid, you want your volley to be solid, but it doesn't have to be perfect. You have to, the positioning. Doubles is all about positioning to me.
I agree.
That's a nice play there from Suarez Espinoza to open up this 4-5 service game. Oh, we're seeing something new here, the I formation from Espinoza and Morrow. Hey. And it worked there, you know. Morrow probably wishes he had that volley back so he could do a little bit more on it, but
yes.
He was a little bit off balance and set up the point pretty nicely there. So now we got Suarez Espinoza serving at up 30 love, 4-5. And miss hit return there from Ali gives Suarez Espinoza a 40 love lead. Going back to the I formation here. Good serve there into the body by Suarez Espinoza. Didn't give Williams a look at that one at all.
See, that to me is the exact time that the I formation can work. And what do I mean?
Yeah.
The serve was a bomb. So the returner can't hold it and wait for the net player to move and then just simply go the other way. He's got to go for a shot, and he's distracted by the movement or lack of thereof of the net player.
Well, I think what happened there was Espinoza pretty much just took the racket out of Williams' hand with that serve.
Yeah.
Right on the forehand, the lefty serve into the forehand hip on the inside.
Yeah. Great serve.
Tough. So now we're at 5-all here with Ali serving up 15 love. You see, if you're Morrow there, you were a little late getting in. As soon as you see that ball get past Williams, you got to get up as close to the net as possible there. Give yourself an easy volley. But credit to Ali, where he really ripped the ball at Morrow.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, tricky shot there from Ali. But man, Moro's now had two chances to put away easy volleys at the net there, and didn't.
Didn't
And
do
it's costing,
it. Exactly.
costing them. They're down love 40, and Ali has a game point for an easy hold here at 5-all in this first set. Man, Ali's serve is his service motion. Ali is an absolute mess. And they just couldn't catch up with the forehand. See what I mean with Ali's service? He's not getting his really under his legs at all.
No.
His left leg is kind of pulling him down, pulling his whole body down. But he did well enough there to get a hold and go up and put his team up 6-5 and guarantee at least that they get into a tiebreaker in this first set. But nobody has yet to take charge of this match. Looking. And yeah, so here we get a look at all of our different sponsors here who said thank you to today, and a collective look at all the different brands and companies that have sponsored this great event. We thank everybody for being a part of this. We couldn't do it without you, and we hope that you all come back next year. And again, thank you very much. Bob?
Yes, thank you. And just a reminder to you, Brian, we have that appointment with Next coming up.
Yep, I have it in my calendar.
Okay,
Bob.
good.
So now Moro serving to stay in this first set here, down 5-6. That was a nice forehand that Morrow hit to drive Ali off the court there. So, 15 love. And now that everybody's got the right balls, we're ready to continue here up 15 love. All right. Another easy return in the net. Didn't make him play there, Bob.
Didn't
Just
make
what
him
you were
play.
saying. Double fault there from Morrow, and you see he tried to take a good bite out of his racket there.
Yeah.
Bob, did you ever try to bite your racket?
No. I think I once smashed a racket way back in college. That's it. After that, I learned my lesson.
But you never tried to eat your racket?
Never tried to eat it, no.
Okay. Good serve there by Morrow. And the lob from Williams lands a bit wide, so now Morrow and Espinoza have a game point here to take this first set to a tiebreaker.
So it was real simple why I didn't do it again. I was buying my own rackets.
Good rip there by Morrow, and Williams volley lands just a little bit long, and we're going to go into a tiebreaker here in this first set. Williams questioned the call, but he's accepted that the volley did land just a little bit long, and he'll serve first to open up this tiebreaker.
Okay. You got your. Who's your? You pick. We'll get our $2 game going here.
Yeah, I have no idea who's going to win this one. I'm going to go with the boys from Siena.
Okay, I got Williams.
It's a pure guess, though, but maybe you'll start working off your debt.
At a baby.
That was a let.
Oh no. God.
Bad miss there from
Williams.
Williams. And Suarez and Morrow get the first mini break of this first set tiebreaker.
Okay. I'm going at Morrow on the return right here.
Yeah. No, that's not a bad play. And Suarez Espinosa just jammed him with the backhand, with the lefty serve to the backhand hip there, and it's a tough serve to predict from lefty. Now Suarez and Espinosa up 2-love. Suarez Espinosa and Morrow, up 2-love. Oh, overcooked that swinging volley there. Hey, Bob, you're laughing at the swinging volley there, but that's a play I use quite a bit, and it works pretty effective.
I'm laughing at the target. It just had to go down the middle and set up the next ball.
I think that's what he tried to do and missed it. Good return there by Morrow, and it looked like question about the call there. The serve was in, and
1-3.
The point there to Morrow and Suarez Espinosa. It's an interesting predicament here where the opposite guys are arguing if the ball was in or out. And
right,
you got the guys that hit it that are arguing that it was in, and the guys that that it was out, and the guys the returners are arguing it's in.
I'm sure our viewers know this rule, but here's a case where you can clearly see it. As a server, you're not allowed to call your first serve out. You can call any other shot out against yourself, but not your first serve.
Whose rule is that?
That's a USTA rule. You can't call your first serve out, because when the guy hits that great return, you can go, but I called my serve out.
I didn't know that rule.
Yeah.
I didn't know that the server could ever call his ball out.
Well, you can call your second serve out because you lose the point.
I guess, yeah. Didn't know that rule. All right, so Suarez and Espinosa are now in a commanding lead in this first set tiebreaker up. Suarez, Espinosa, and Morrow. I apologize. I apologize
4-1
to both of them for mispronouncing their team name and their individual names. But they're up 4-1 here now.
Okay, here's my lifeline right here.
Good serve there from
That
Morrow.
was good.
He saved the best serve so far this match from him. So those two teams will change sides up 5-1. Now Ali and Ted Williams have a long way to climb back into this tiebreaker now, but it could be done.
It could be.
We've seen stranger things have happened in tiebreaks. That one was a little bit wide there. Oh, big forehand there from Ali down the middle. Get Williams and Ali back to a deficit of 2-5.
Yes.
So
that to me, that was a desperation shot. But if the match were actually close, you weren't going to hit that in.
okay.
It was like, the hell with this. Like, remember that famous return Djokovic hit against Federer at the U.S. Open?
I don't know.
Oh, it was a first serve, 40-15 Federer serving for the match in the 5th set. And he hit it as hard as he could.
Oh, poor
He hit
Morrow.
it as hard as he could cross court for a winner. And
Morrow was all over the court there, and
Yes, he
just
was.
couldn't handle that last volley there. But man, that was a great
4-3, 5-3.
5-3. So the it's tightening up a little bit here. Really good point there from
That was good.
Morrow
doubles.
and Espinoza.
Mhm.
So Espinoza ripped that ball, that lefty forehand, and set Morrow up with a easy shot there.
Set point.
First
Set
set
point.
point for Espinoza here, serving. Espinoza Morrow, set point. Oh, I'm not sure what happened there. As far as Espinoza slipped a little bit, but or it was just a bad decision.
Not a good decision.
But man,
That all we knew was it had a lot of junk on it, but we didn't know how much. And then
Yeah.
to try to line it up and go full speed was
well, let's see if it's
not
going to
that
cost him.
smart.
But credit to Ali there, who played some great defense. Oh, and it did come back to cost them. As it's now
6-5, 5-6.
5-6, and takes away the mini break. So, but even though Morrow will have one more set point here, we're back on serve. Oh, good return there from Morrow.
Great
and
hands, my man Williams, man.
Yep.
What hands?
He's got great hands. Yep, and we're back at 6-all in this this tiebreaker. And Williams, Morrow and Espinoza really, they had 3 set points there and didn't do much with any of the 3.
No.
So now back at 6-all, and the momentum here now back in the hands of Ali and Williams. And it looks like a let there, and Yeah, it looks like there was a let there, and we're going to have Ali with another first serve
Good.
here at 6-all in the first set tiebreaker.
6-all. First serve.
Oh, Williams left a little bit early there. I don't know that I would. Off the second serve to the second serve out wide poach. Probably not the smartest move there, but tried to get a cheap one, and now Espinosa and Morrow will have another set point.
I'm not worried, Brian.
Okay.
I'm going to take them both here. Oh, no.
You worried now, Bob?
Yeah, I'm worried. I just
All
lost the
right.
set. Damn.
So with Morrow and Espinosa taking the first set there in the tiebreaker, Bob owes me another $2, and his debt is back up to 30.
Which
So,
I
but
don't
we'll just keep a
recall from-
running tab. It doesn't matter when it. Doesn't matter when we settle up. So we'll. Looks like the players are coming off the court to get a little bit of water here, and then we'll proceed with the second set. But why don't we take
That
a
was-
2-minute break?
That was not. Yeah, we're going to take a
Yeah,
2
we'll see you guys back here in about 2 minutes for. Yeah. Hey, Brad. Okay, we're back on the air here with the second set of this first round doubles match with Espinosa serving. Espinosa and Morrow took that first set in a tiebreaker. And that was one of the worst volleys I have ever seen in the entire history of tennis, but Espinosa got away with it. I think Espinosa will agree with me about that volley. That was not well done. Maybe he's messing around a little bit. I don't know. We're back on. Thank you. Ooh, Morrow had another easy volley there to take the point, and Ali got his racket on it. Man, but Morrow really is hopping around the court with a lot of speed. I wish he just did a little bit more with his volleys. But he's putting a lot of pressure on Ali and Williams. Morrow probably wishes he could have that one back too. So, man, These guys seem to be hitting
You.
some great volleys, but
You.
really good defense here and extending the points.
Yes, we got to get your mic on, and then we'll be good.
And we have a
Okay,
player
well-
that just joined us in the booth here, and I believe this is Adam Marinacci's doubles partner.
Yes,
Hierarchy
I'm
sorry.
Sago.
Yeah, Eric.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, Eric is yeah.
Hi, I'm Brian Meisner. Nice to meet you.
Oh, nice to meet you.
And caught a little bit of your match. Why don't you tell us about, you guys just won your first round doubles match?
Yes, you just won 6-3, 3-6, 10-8. A really good match.
Oh, great.
Really
And,
good one.
Who did you guys beat?
We beat two guys from Argentina. Forgot their name. I don't know their name exactly, but
Lanús and Doctors?
yes.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Good.
I thought it was Jose Luis Clerc and Vilas you beat.
Yeah,
No?
I don't
Oh,
think it was,
so,
Bob.
no.
Oh, okay.
No.
No, but tell us about the match. How did it go? Like, what?
So yeah, we were playing indoors.
Yeah.
And then me personally, I never played here before, in the indoors here, but the courts are really good. Like fast match. A little faster than here probably outside. But it was a good match. We start winning. Me and Adam. We start playing good. We're turning aggressive.
Yep.
And make our serves, like serving good as well. So this makes a lot of difference.
Okay. Did you pick out that shirt for Adam today? The one he was wearing with the no sleeves?
No. This is Adam stuff.
Has he been working out lately and just wanted to show off his biceps? Is that why he was wearing that shirt? couldn't
No,
really
I
tell.
actually warned him when I went to the other side. He didn't know I was
Yeah,
not
the
working for
shirt.
the tournament
Ah.
about the shirt. I said, you got an attire warning right
Yeah, he
here.
cut
Yeah.
his
Oh, I
sleeves,
didn't know
don't
that sleeves were required, but okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he's obviously, he wanted to show off his guns a little bit.
He's
but
working
I
hard
saw you
lately,
hit
for
I
sure.
only caught a few points of your match, and I saw you did a great job of attacking the net, and both you guys taking control of the net, serving well. And what are you looking forward to about the next round?
So yeah, I saw the guys playing court 5. You get
Yep.
the winner of that. I mean, we're gonna play outside, I think.
Yep.
Brad said. So I'll probably keep our game, like close to the net. Me and Adam always looking forward to go to the net and make the volleys, whatever. So
Okay.
you're playing always going forward. It's a good way.
I
Yeah.
believe you guys are going to play Cutting and
Yeah,
and
probably.
Ignat in the next round, which is
Yeah,
a
yeah.
very tough team.
Very tough team. Yeah, I think they're
Alright.
seed 4 or something.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So
I'm
tell us
excited.
about yourself. Where are you from?
So I grew up in Brazil, pretty much, and I'm a senior. I play tennis for Augusta University in Georgia.
Okay.
Yeah,
What part of Brazil are you from?
I'm from the south, like close to São Paulo, kind of.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay, from the set. Okay, and you came here to play college tennis.
play here to come college tennis. Yeah, I was doing my 5th year, so I'm doing my COVID year,
Okay.
and then I'm playing one more year for Augusta. Yeah.
Okay.
Play all the 4 years.
Augusta College.
Yeah,
Okay.
Augusta.
sure.
Yeah.
Good. Near where they play the Masters, the golf tournament.
It is in the
Okay.
same city. Yeah,
Good.
close there.
And I'm sorry, that's a program I'm not that familiar with. Are you guys in NAIA or?
No, we are D2.
D2.
We are in
okay.
we are in Pitch Belt Conference. It's
Oh,
pretty
okay,
much
sure,
the
sure.
best conference D2. It's a really good
Yeah.
level. Yeah.
And how
So
did you?
I would just want to ask you,
Yeah.
I watched a few points inside as well.
Yeah, of course.
And Adam was playing very solid volley
Yeah.
again and again, making the shot but not finishing points. And then they would hit to you, one shot, points over.
Points on.
Okay. Now, if I were playing your team,
Yeah.
I would have never hit to you. I would have said, the other guy's making shots, but I'm not worried about where the ball's going. I'm just going to keep hitting there until he gives one a little easier,
Easier
and
for
then
them.
I go more on the attack.
Kind of. I mean, Adam was kind of preparing the points for me as well. He was kind of preparing, the point for me
Okay.
to have the easier ball, a little higher here too.
No,
to
I'm
make
not.
the point,
He
maybe,
definitely
yeah.
hit some good low balls at
Yeah.
their feet and things like that.
Oh yeah, he has good hands, so yeah.
But I
power,
was,
power
the-
is more on me. Yeah.
The games I saw was when he was serving,
Yeah.
and they hit an okay return, not great, and
Yeah.
he just pushed back deep cross court, but they had a good look at the ball,
Yeah.
and they'd hit to you. I'd be like, well,
Not a
it's
good
not
idea.
happening if he's playing me because
Yeah. It's not
you
good.
are not going to see that ball. Your volleys were
I agree.
outrageously good.
Oh, well, thank you.
Really
Appreciate
good.
it.
Yes.
Today
Mhm.
we're voting good, yeah.
Mhm.
I agree. Let's keep this for next one, I guess.
Yes, let's
Yeah,
keep
for
it
sure.
going.
Hope
Yeah.
so.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, of course.
All right. Well, thanks for joining us, and
Yeah,
we
of
look forward to
course.
seeing you play in the next round.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a
you're
pleasure.
going to be
Thanks so
on
much.
our court, so we're
Oh,
going
yeah, we're going to be here? Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
And
Nice.
I promise to be kinder than I was to these guys. I don't know about Brian. Okay, but
I don't promise
I'm
anything.
going to be kinder.
I don't
No, we're
promise
going to
anything.
enjoy the match.
Perfect,
Okay.
perfect. Thanks so much, you guys.
You're
Appreciate
welcome.
it.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
yeah.
Nice to meet you. Take care. All right, so now we're back with the match on court 10 here, where Ali and Williams are in command in the up 2-love in the up a break 2-love in the second set, with Morrow serving now 15-all. Looks like Ali's got a little more pep in his step. Now Suarez and Morrow playing the I formation. A big forehand down the middle there from
Good shot.
Morrow. Gets the error from Williams. Williams looking at the court, maybe got a little bit of a bad bounce there. It's going to happen on a clay court.
Yeah, a little
Archer
bit of
court.
a funky bounce that time, for sure.
And again, the shadows coming over the court. It's really a pleasant setting here this afternoon, and nice little crowd behind us and to the side. So I'm watching these high-level doubles matches. And a double fault there from Morrow brings this game to 30-all. I'm sorry. Yep, to 30-all. Well played point by both teams there, but Morrow and Suarez coming out on top. So
I
now
would
they
go
game
back to
point.
that first volley, though. He got a chance as the netman and didn't really do much with the ball at all.
That's true. Well, the first volley, I think Suarez was a little bit off balance there. Didn't get a real good look at it. But yes, you're correct, Bob. And nicely played point there by Morrow to keep stretching Williams and get the hold. And Morrow and Suarez Espinoza are on the board here in this second set, but with Ali and Williams up a break. And after the changeover, they'll serve at 2-1 here in the second set. So I'm looking up and down the courts here. It looks like well, some of the matches may have
Well, the kids have won
just
a
finished?
couple games from Schnur, although it's now 5-2 in the second set.
okay.
So
Then
that's
yeah,
a
it
tough
looks like
challenge for
that
them.
tough challenge. It
Yeah.
looks like they'll Schnur and Bradley will come through there, and so now Ali's serving up 2-1 here in the second set, with Espinoza and Morrow taking the first set. Okay. And another failed attempt to put away a volley by Morrow there. Ooh, and Ali certainly had an opening there. It looked like Suarez
did.
moved a little bit early, and he just couldn't pull it off. Couldn't get it over the high part of the net there.
I don't think he had to hit at full speed. Once he felt the guy move, he could have gone a gear down and still caught him.
Yep, possibly. If he wasn't able to make the adjustment, though. And pretty nice kick serve there into the body. And now Ali up 30-15 here, serving 2-1 in this second set. Man, Suarez Espinosa saw that coming all the way and just didn't get a good racket on it. Oh, what a shot there from Williams around the net post. Oh, we finally got one of those. How awesome was that?
Around the net post, but over the bench.
Over
as
the
well.
bench.
Yeah.
It's true. Over the bench and around the net post.
Yeah,
That was a beauty. What a that's the shot of the day there.
for sure.
And it brings Ali and Williams up to 40-15. And the ace there from Ali. Nice serve out wide on the line there. Cleaned off that sideline. And Ali and Williams still up a break in this second set. 3-1. Suarez Espinosa to serve. That's nice play, good serve, good overhead.
Good overhead.
That was not an easy overhead. That ball was moving towards the sideline. Certainly was going to land in, though. It looks like Schnurr and Bradley have won their first round match here on court 9. And Williams has certainly upped his game in last few points. Another beauty of a shot. 15 all.
I mean, the guy hit the line. I'm not sure I'm yelling at myself, wake up. It was a great shot.
We have a comment here from Paul O'Callahan asking who the guy in the black hat is, and I think he's referring to Williams. And of course, that question was answered by another comment from Benjamin Mays online. So thanks everybody for watching, and we encourage you guys to continue to comment and share your thoughts with us, and we'll try to get them, discuss them on the stream as best we can. So Suarez and Morrow up 30-15 here. Oh, good low ball there from Suarez. But I got to tell you, Morrow just cannot put a volley away for his life.
Mm-mm.
I got to tell you, his partner's got to be wishing that he could just get one,
Yeah.
make his life a little bit easier. Come on, help a guy out here. Oh. There we go. All right. Morrow finally was able to end the point with a volley.
Picking up the level of play. That was a nice
That was
point.
a nice point. And you see Williams played another great defensive point there to keep the point going. Hit a defensive backhand down the line and just landed right on the sideline there. But Suarez Espinoza and Morrow got the hold, and we're now at 3-2 in the second set with Ali and Williams leading the second set after Suarez and Morrow took the first set. So now the two sides will, or the two teams will change sides with, sure. At Bombas, we believe a more comfortable world is a better world. Everyone, no matter their circumstances, deserves to put on clean clothes that feel good. So we perfected socks, underwear, and T-shirts you'll want to live in. Created apparel you'll never want to take off. And for every item you purchase for yourself, we donate an item to someone affected by homelessness. Bombas, I think this is either the second, this is the third year, I think, with Bombas. And
I believe.
Thank them
Thank
very
you,
much for their
Bombas.
sponsorship. I know I did fortunate to get a pair of Bombas socks, and they are extremely comfortable. So I encourage everybody to go out there and purchase a pair of Bombas socks, underwear, or a T-shirt, and you'll be also helping someone affected by homelessness.
Mm.
Thanks, Bombas. Now the trainer had been called out to help out Morrow here. We're not quite sure what the issue is here, but he is doing a little bit of work on looks like Morrow's left leg. We can't be sure though, so we'll keep an eye on
Is
that.
there
and
a
see how it
delay
affects.
here in the match?
I don't know if an injury timeout has been called, but we'll find out in a moment.
Mm-hmm.
I do see the referee there monitoring things, and it doesn't look like there has been an injury timeout called, but it looks like maybe he just needed a little bit of massage there, maybe a cramp. Should be a little bit odd. They haven't played. Morrow did not play singles today, so it'd be a little surprising if he was cramping after only a set and a half of doubles, but looks like this match will now continue. Maybe it was just a pull of a thigh muscle or a hamstring or something. We're trying to get the ball sorted out here, and this match will continue. I believe Williams will be serving at 3-2, I believe.
Brian, do you know the third court down? Who's on the right side of the net? Which team?
I do not know. Looks like Coutinho.
Oh.
Yeah, that's Coutinho and Obone. Obone, I believe, plays for the University of Miami. Nice playing there by Ali to make sure that ball doesn't come back, and actually spiked it over the fence.
Well, I just glanced down for a few points. Obone is all over the place.
Yeah.
Poaching, slamming, finishing points. He's playing and moving so well.
Yep. Yeah, well, Obone is a pretty high level player. In fact, he's got a pretty high UTR of 12.94. In fact, if he was playing singles, his UTR would be slightly higher than Germendi's, I believe.
Wow. So he is.
And certainly Germendi is being at a 12.89. Yes, and Obone is playing for a very high-level Division I program at the University of Miami, so he is clearly a player.
Mm-hmm.
couple well hit balls there from Williams earned him the point. Go 15 all, I'm sorry, 30-15 now in this sixth game of this second set, up 30-15.
So, Brian, I'm noticing Mora is fake and stay a lot.
I'm sorry, Bob?
Mora is making the, fake and stay move.
Okay.
So he fakes. If you're playing against him, are you going to buy the fact that he's poaching?
I don't really care, to be honest with you, if I was playing against him. Morrow hasn't proved himself to be a threat at the net at all.
That's what I mean.
So, but look, anytime you want to change things up and get guys, to take their eye off the ball, moving around, it can't hurt.
Yeah, true. Wow. It is such a perfect day right now.
It is.
So perfect, the weather.
Really, really a nice day out here. Now, Williams second serve at 40-30. Game point. And, man, Williams must have thought that Suarez was moving there, because that shot's not going to do much.
No.
So now we're at deuce here in this critical game. 3-2 in the second set. Suarez and Morrow looking to break back. Oh, that ball just floated a little bit long there, and I got to tell you that Ali is lucky that he let that one go by, and it did land long. But
yeah,
I would have probably clobbered that ball instead of taking the chance.
Hey,
If not, and cutting want to get on now if they can, so I'm not going to put them on the live stream. I'll have to put maybe Nunez or someone else.
Okay.
Something.
that's fine.
Oh, a little bit of luck there for Ali to
Oh,
get
totally.
that ball
Way
dribbling
to
over.
focus, though, and adjust to that bad bounce. That
Yep.
was well done.
Yep. So now Morrow serving down 2-4, love 15. It's starting to feel like we're heading for a match tiebreaker in this one. Looks like Schnurr and Bradley are right back on for their next round. And that nice put away there by Suarez. 15 all. Oh,
Was that a double?
it was a double fault there for Morrow at a critical point here. Now, a little bit of an opening here for Williams to try to blow this game open and get a couple break points, and chance for his team to really take a commanding lead in this second set and take this match to a super tiebreaker. Oh, a little bit of improvising there from Morrow, and
Wow.
got him to earn the point where it looked like Williams really had a shot there. So now we're at 30
Yeah, it was
all.
Pretty low percentage there. Swing volley below the net.
Yeah, worked out in that case. Don't advise it though. $30 all. Well done there by Suarez. Make sure that one did not come back.
Exactly.
And it brings this game point for Morrow and Suarez here to hold and put the pressure back on Ali and Williams. Yeah, man. It looks like our number one seeds are right back out on court 9 there to play their second round matchup. So they're not wasting any time there. They didn't need much of a rest. And again, Suarez with a put away volley and a hold there for Morrow and Suarez. So the two teams will switch sides. They'll take a break, and it will now be Ali serving at 3-4. Or I'm sorry, Ali serving at 4-3 up a break.
He hit 2 overheads in that game. One did go over the fence, but 2 others hit the exact top of the fence, the bar, and stayed in.
Okay. Well,
So
you think he was trying to do that?
I do, because he grew up at a park where if it went over the fence, it was
You couldn't get the ball.
It was in a brook or something.
Gotcha.
And he perfected that shot so that he could win the point, but not lose the ball.
Gotcha, Bob. All right, so now we got Morrow and Suarez back up quickly and looking for a break here to get back in the second set. $15.
That was a nice drop volley. Well done.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Morrow now is trying to eat the ball. Before he was trying to eat his racket. Now he's trying to eat the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, sooner or later, he'll be successful.
But he did make that one put-away volley. Remember? You noticed it, so.
He did, but now he missed an easy one there. And now a 40 love for Ali and Williams. Second serve. Oh, great point there from Ali. Morrow pretty much threw everything he had into that point, and Ali said, "Give me some more."
So
now-
I've seen repeatedly in this match, Brian, a certain pattern. Let me just set it up for you. You're the net man, and the guy at the baseline, they're one up, one back,
That's right.
nails the ball at you. Is your target the opposing net man or back to the guy that nailed it?
I would say it depends on the matchup, Bob. No, Suarez serving to stay in this second set here, down 3-5, up 15 love.
Mm-hmm. So how do you mean it depends on the matchup?
I'm sorry, we'll hang on one second here.
Okay.
Let's, it's a critical game. Oh, great play in there by Ali, really showing a range of volleys there.
He did.
So now Suarez and Mara are in a real deep hole here.
Love
Down
30.
Love 30. Down 5-3, and good serve there by Suarez, and the Ali return almost wound up in Bob's lap.
It actually hit me in the foot.
Did it hit you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Nice shot.
Yep. So just saw Adam Marinacci walk by us with what looks like to be a pretty new Babolat bag. That is, looks like he's got his entire week's worth of laundry in there. Bob, what do you think Adam Marinacci has in that big bag he's carrying around?
It could be.
He just,
Wow.
yeah.
It could be he has a plane ticket and he's leaving town right after the match.
Could be.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it looks like he's got a week's worth of clothes in there. Good serve there by Suarez, and get this fight off one set point. But Williams and Ali with another set point here. Give him a first serve there. Not sure if they did or not. No. Good return by Williams. Well played point there by Williams to. Oh, maybe I thought they closed out the second set there, but no, maybe not. They must have had the score wrong. So it must be a deuce now.
No, they're saying it's. Oh, but the players are not saying.
No.
The scoreboard is saying it's set, but no.
Nope, it's deuce. It looks like this is a
Yep,
no add point
add
right here.
point.
All right. Yeah, and Morrow echoes our sentiments. He says finally, and he put the overhead away. So now
5-4.
Ali and Williams will get a chance to serve for the second set. And now looking at the updated doubles draw
Hi,
there,
how
you
you
see
doing?
that Finkel and Nielsen got a default over Menezes and Guerrero, and they're playing Schnur and Bradley right now, actually. So we know that Schnur and Bradley won their first round match over Way and Arboleda. I'm not sure what the score was. And we talked with Isago before. Him and his partner Marinacci won that their first set match or their first round match, which was played indoors. It looks like they're warming up for their next round on down on court 7. So we had hoped to see them on our live stream, but not sure that's going to work out, because this match is taking
Which
a long
one?
time. Marinacci and Isago.
Yeah, Brad told me that the other guys wanted to play, and we can't wait for the end of this
Okay.
match. So
All right,
they're
well,
going out there, and we're going to have a different match here.
Gotcha. All right. So maybe we'll get a look at Nunez and Mena. No, maybe not. I don't know. Nunez and Mena are awaiting the winner of this match.
Brad, I need what the first score coming. Schnurr and Bradley.
So now we're going to get a look at Ted Williams serving for the second set. Good serve by Williams there to open up this game. That return from Morrow went a little bit wide there. So now Williams and Ali up 30-love. 2 points away from the second set. And if they do close the set out, we'll have a match tiebreaker, Bob. Another good serve in it by
Good
Williams.
serve.
And, Williams has put in 3 serves and he's gotten 3 errors
Mm-hmm.
off the returns. So
Beautiful serve.
looks like he caught a little bit of the
And
line
we
there,
are
closed out the
going-
second set, and we're going to go to a match tiebreaker.
Match taker.
So the 6-4, and let's take a look at the updated draw. We do see that Schnurr and Bradley did in fact win their first round with an easy win, 0-2 over Way and Arboleda. And we were looking at Redondo and Romea beat Lameda and Morani. They'll take on Obon and Coutinho in the next round. And Obon and Coutinho, that could be a tough team there.
Mm-hmm.
Even though, you know, as we observed when we watched Coutinho play singles, not the extremely natural around the net, but, you know, guy certainly knows how to play, good reaction time, and probably a very formidable doubles team with Albon, with Franco Albon, who's played his college tennis at the University of Miami. Ali and Williams off to a early lead in this super tiebreaker.
Mm-hmm. Tough shot. My partner would dump me for not finishing that point if I'm the net man. That was just...
Yeah, well, wasn't the easiest volley in the world. It did get was below the net.
It needed a little more punch, though.
I don't disagree with you,
yeah.
but it wasn't the easiest volley. Now, your partner would dump you if you didn't do what Morrow just did, right?
Right.
So now we're back at 2-all in this super tiebreaker. Williams and Ali jumped out to a 2-0 lead before Suarez and Morrow took the next 2 points. 2-love, and Suarez went for the big out wide serve on the deuce side, missed by about 4 inches. And just long on the second serve there from Suarez, and another mini break there to Williams and Ali. And Ali will serve the next 2 points. Good serve by Ali to get the backhand error there from Morrow. Morrow kicking the court around. Maybe thinks he got a little bit of a bad bounce there. Maybe he's just a little frustrated. Not sure what happened.
I think he thought he got a bad bounce. Yeah.
Okay. So 2 teams will switch sides with Ali and Williams up 4-2. Again, the first team to 10 wins this match tiebreaker. And if you're not on site with us here, you should know it is absolutely a pleasant early evening out here in Mount Kisco, New York. Looking at it, according to 5-2, another backhand, another error on the return of serve, and I think we just lost Bob again. Oh, Bob will be right back. Okay. Now I just looked at the one of my weather app. It's 83 degrees currently in Mount Kisco and Bedford, New York. It seems a little cooler than that, but it's absolutely pleasant, beautiful out after we've had an absolute ton of humidity the last week or so, last 2 weeks or so. So really, really nice evening out here. Unfortunate for us in upper Westchester County because the rest of the world seems to be in the middle of the heat wave. So now Morrow serving down 3-5 here in this match tiebreaker. And a double fault there from Morrow gives Williams and Ali a 6-3 advantage. And 6-3 now for Ali and Williams. I'm sorry? 3 double faults from Suarez and Morrow in this match tiebreaker. Can't let that happen. And another error there from Morrow off the return of serve gives Williams and Ali a 7-3 advantage, and we're just starting to seem like it might be an insurmountable lead in this match tiebreaker. Again, things in this in these match tiebreakers can really turn fast. So let's see if Suarez can get it going here. And now an 8-3 advantage for Ali and Williams, 2 points from the match. And you can tell that Suarez and Morrow getting very frustrated here. Oh, a miss-hit volley there from Morrow lets Williams and Ali back in the point, and Williams and Ali took advantage of it, and they now have a whole host of match points. Two sides of switch now with Suarez serving to stay in the match. Nice swinging forehand there from Suarez keeps him and Morrow in the match. But now a whole lot more match points for Ali and Williams, and Ali will serve the next 2 points. And Morrow fights off one more match point, but Ali will get one more serve here. Now up 9-5. And Suarez and Morrow making a little comeback here. Still have a few more match points to fight off now, but Morrow will get to serve the next 2 points. There will be 3 more match points in favor of Ali and Williams, though, to come. And there it is for Williams and Ali take the match in a match tiebreaker. And understandably, Suarez and Morrow are disappointed. But Williams and Ali will move on to the next round, and they will face the team of Nunez and Mena, and that is going to be a tough assignment for those two. But they do earn the right to move on to the quarterfinals, and we'll take a little break. I think we're going to have one more match on this main court tonight, and we'll be back in a short few minutes. We're back on the air here. We have one more doubles match for you this evening with the number 4 seeds, Coutinho and Albone versus Redondo and Romea. In an interesting matchup here, we're looking at, we haven't seen Franco Albone yet. He is currently, just graduated, I think, from as far as I can tell, from the University of Miami, where he played on the tennis team there, and originally from Argentina. He has held an ATP ranking as high as 1505 back in 2017. He's, of course, playing with Coutinho, who we got to look at in singles, and we discussed quite a bit in singles there. And they're playing an interesting team they're facing here in Redondo and Romea. These two gentlemen are a little bit older, a little bit more experienced, but have really a wealth of playing experience. Bob and I were just talking off the air, and Romea is originally from Spain, played Junior Davis Cup for his home country of Spain, is currently the director of tennis at Sport Time Lake Isle at the John McEnroe Tennis Academy there. And Redondo is also from Spain, 38 years old, and formerly held an ATP singles ranking of 1459 back in 2009. So that's what makes this event kind of interesting, Bob, is you get some new players, some older players, players from all walks of life, and it looks like Redondo and Romea are out here to see if they still have it.
Yeah. So Redondo and Romea are here on the close side of the net. Do you know which player is which?
I believe... No, actually, I do not. I'm sorry, I do not. But one of them is about to serve here. I believe this might be Redondo.
He has the McEnroe shirt on. So which one is?
Well, both of them have the McEnroe shirt on.
Oh, they do.
So I guess they both work there.
Thank you.
What
So
was that?
Redondo is serving.
Okay, so I was right. And then we get another look at the Coutinho forehand.
You could see right away Albone, the way he moves around at the net. He was active on that one. He didn't get the ball, but he's going to be a force in this match.
Yeah, according to Albone's profile on the University of Miami tennis website, he's from San Juan, Argentina, and he's listed at 5'10". I'm trying to take a look at some of his stats here, but for some reason they haven't been updated in
Well, his partner did tell me that he was
year.
ranked top 10 in the country, Division I doubles.
Okay,
So that's pretty strong.
it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can take a look at some of his stats. Yeah, it's unclear to me for how long he did play at the University of Miami, but by looking at his profile and his stats, something seems a little bit off here. But we'll get a look and maybe we'll find out. But we do know that the guy can play.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you see that shot?
He heard it.
Oh my God. It was such a good first volley, and he put it exactly between them, 2 inches inside the baseline. Winner. Unbelievable shot.
Unbelievable shot, yep. Now, Coutinho and Albone with 2 break points, or 3 break points.
Yes.
Again, because we
Just
are
a
playing
reminder
no
to
ad
our
here.
viewers, it's no ad scoring.
Ooh, nice forehand there by Redondo to catch Obone looking.
Wow. Because he wasn't moving. He had done a fake and still didn't cover that one.
Yeah.
Really strong.
A little bit of frustration there from Redondo that he couldn't get the ball past.
That was
Obone.
frustration.
Now, I did find that Obone and his partner in the fall of 2021, when he partnered with his teammate Benjamin Hannestad, got to won the consolation bracket at the ITA Fall Nationals, which is a major tournament on the college calendar. Had a pretty good success in singles that year as well. It looks like his college career got caught up right in the middle of the COVID debacle, and so now we're going to look at Obone serving up one love. I don't know, Bob, but that did not look like a forehand of a guy that played Junior Davis Cup for Spain.
No, in fact, he's
From,
a throwback
Romeo.
technically. He brings the racket straight back and low.
Yeah.
He doesn't prepare above the ball.
Probably from many years of teaching, you get a little stiff, right?
Well, you probably recall Venus when she first came on the tour. Her forehand was straight back and then hit up on the ball, and she struggled with her forehand for years. Ooh, that's a
That,
nice love 40
backhand
shot.
just caught the tape there, so Obone serving now, game point again. Looks like Schnurr and Bradley just won their quarterfinal match out there on court 9 over Nielsen and Finkel. There's a nice play there.
See,
Nice.
for those of you who want to really learn how to play doubles, the example that we just watched was perfect. Good deep serve, come in, make the first volley back deep, establish good position, finish through the middle of the court. It was picture book. I've seen way too much variety so far today that's as simple as that.
Good advice, Bob. Now Alberto Romeo serving down love 2. Oh, well done there by Coutinho and Obone. You see the way that Coutinho lifted the ball right over Obone as he kneeled down there,
Yeah, beautiful.
opened up the court. Had Obone been standing a little bit higher, he might have gotten hit in the back. Looks like this match may be over, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my gosh.
Romea just twisted his ankle.
Who did?
Looks like Romea just twisted his ankle. Or his, according to our production assistant here, Zoe, he looks like maybe
Yeah.
his...
Everyone should really
hamstring
meet
muscle.
Zoe. Zoe, say hi to everybody.
So
Zoe's my
unfortunately, we're
granddaughter.
gonna
She's
have,
been our scorekeeper all day, doing a fantastic job, and she's also been the jack of all trades for whatever tournament director Brad needs. She's ready to jump in and do it. So thank you, Zoe, for all your good work.
Of course, thank you, Zoe. And this is, I think, the 4th straight year Zoe has helped us, I believe.
What's this?
I think this is the 4th straight year that
Yes,
Zoe has helped us.
Zoe's been well trained for this job. Yeah,
Okay.
she's doing great.
Well, unfortunately, looks like our evening is going to end a little bit earlier than expected, Bob.
Okay, so everybody just hold on, don't go anywhere. Brian and I are going to play an exhibition set of singles.
No,
right
we
now.
are not. So
We are not.
We are certainly not, Bob.
Okay.
Not tonight. But
Brad? Got any
So-
matches you can throw on the board?
we're trying to see what the situation is here now. But we're going to take why don't we take a short break, and we'll either come back on and sign off for the night, or see what we can do.
All right. Great.
Okay.
All right, welcome back. We're here, as we had talked before, the previous match ended a little early with Alberto Romea suffering an injury earlier in that match, and because of that, Coutinho and Albon are advancing to the quarterfinals. But we have a little bonus action here, a little exhibition action between Finkel and Nielsen and Chang and Feldman. Finkel, I believe, is a recent high school graduate who's going to be going to a Division III school next year.
Skidmore?
Skidmore, maybe.
Mhm.
Okay. And I don't know a heck of a lot about Nielsen, but I did see him play a little bit earlier today in the singles, and looks like he can really hit the ball. And then we have Chang and Feldman, who are both on the roster, current roster at Brown University. That doesn't look like either one of them saw significant playing time, but good for them. They're out here trying to improve their games in the summer, while some of their other teammates are probably at the beach and looking forward to improving. So we're going to take a look at these two teams with a little bonus action. So, Bob, what do you think?
Well, last night I got to see one of the kids from Brown, the one who played in the singles, play a really good first set against Lubovsky from Israel.
Okay.
But he ended up losing that match 10-8 in the match tiebreak. So that was Brian Chang who lost that one 10-8. And this is Nielsen serving now.
All right, Nielsen, let's open up the match.
I sure do miss the days when it was serve and volley tennis and doubles.
Yeah, that's something that's pretty new to doubles, and it happens quite a bit in the college game. Sometimes there is more staying back than there used to be, and a lot of
Yes.
that is because these guys are just really just hitting the ball huge these days. The new strings, the poly strings, have allowed for them to really take huge cuts at the ball, and so it's not a guaranteed thing that of serve and volley in doubles anymore, even though I will tell you I still think it is the right play in doubles. Unfortunately for me, I'm not quite as fast as I used to be, and don't quite get into the net as fast as I did, so I do not serve and volley as much as I used to in doubles. But it is the right way to play.
See, that last point was another example to me of the net man not knowing where to go to finish the point. He had a good look at that ball.
Yeah,
And he let him push a lob over their head.
I agree, Bob.
I mean, I understand it. College matches are mostly won with the singles, right? But
Well, I wouldn't say mostly. I mean, the doubles is played first, and out of in Division One college tennis, each the three doubles matches are worth 1 point. So the team that wins 2 out of the 3 doubles gets 1 point.
yes,
And that is a huge advantage to go into the singles with.
in an even matchup for sure. Yes.
So
Mhm.
it is doubles is extremely, extremely important in college tennis. But yeah, the singles matches are played second, so it does usually come down to singles. And I got to tell you, one of the most exciting things in tennis to me is a 3-3 tie between two teams comes down to a third set singles match, and at on any one of the courts with all the teams around and all the fans now consolidated onto one court. It can get extremely loud, and it can get really, really exciting. I'll give you a great example of where that happened was in the NCAA tournament this year. I was at the match down at the National Tennis Center between Columbia and Stanford, where there was a little bit of an issue on whether it was 2-3 or 3-3, but it did come down to the final match on court number 2. And they were playing out on, I think it was court 14, at the National Tennis Center, and it looked like, I mean, it was packed there. It was just like watching, a match on one of the first days of the Open. How many people were there? It got really exciting. Everybody was around court 13. It was packed on all sides, fans yelling. It was really exciting.
Mm-hmm.
Stanford ended up winning that match.
So anyway, I mean, I'm just going back. I know this is like the Stone Age, but one of the drills we used to do all the time was you had a serve and volley behind your second serve in singles, and you only got one serve, and you play like up to 7 or something like that. But the idea was you had to be good enough behind your second serve to do that.
Yeah.
And even if they just did it cross court and did that drill, so like to get ready for doubles only and cover half the court,
Yeah.
it would seem to me that these guys could figure out how to make that first volley. I don't know. I just don't think they try it enough.
Well, that actually reminds me of a story that that Ricky Meyer told that when he was inducted into the Eastern Tennis Hall of Fame a couple years back. Of course, he was inducted on the same evening John James.
Yeah, so I was there for that.
I was there, and I remember Ricky telling a story about how during the days of his pro career, one of I can't remember which Australian legend it was, invited him to his house to practice, and so they did a drill. They played one set with just second serves, and Ricky said he played a pretty good set. I don't remember who he said won the set, but his practice partner, whoever the Australian legend was, came up to him after and said, "You know what you just learned? That your second serve is not that bad, and that you can play with it." So it was an interesting drill, and I remember that story. Nice volley there by Finkel. Really, really good. Good return and attack of the net there.
Exactly.
So. Now, Finkel and Nielsen, Chang and Feldman serving down love 1. Man. As we mentioned, Chang and Feldman on the roster at Brown University.
It looks a little more like women's 4-0 right now. Like the returners are the ones getting to the net first because they take the serve, the server stays back, they return it, and they're getting net position. And so far, they're doing a pretty good job when they get to net position first. No, they didn't.
Well, Bob, I don't know that I'd compare this to a women's 4-0 match.
Well, in terms of the structure of the point, I'm not saying how hard they're hitting.
I understand. But that was a pretty nice volley there by Chang. And Feldman and Chang get the hold. And Chang and Feldman play for Coach Alex Kazarov up at Brown University. Alex Kazarov was previously the associate head coach at Wisconsin, I believe, where he played his college tennis. And before that was the coach at Monmouth University, and did a really good job of building a pretty good program at Monmouth. So, I think Alex will be able to get the Brown program rolling in a few years once he gets his guys in. They had a tough year this year, and we're at the bottom of the Ivies, but they'll be back. There's a lot of rich history of tennis at Brown University. Good shot there by Feldman. I'm sorry, Finkel. Finkel.
There we saw again a net man with an easy ball, and it did not finish the point.
Okay. You know what, Bob? Since this is an exhibition, you should go down and it would be great if you could keep your microphone on. Actually, we don't have a wire that goes that long, but maybe coach him a little bit. I'm sure they would appreciate that.
That would have been the next level, right?
That's right. Tell you, it's interesting. Feldman's got a little bit of game here. He hits a nice ball. You know, just shows you how tough college tennis is at all levels. You know, he's going to play at a Division III school, and you know, still a very, very high level of tennis.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mentioned to you when we were doing the intro for past winners of the Pro Classic, Jonathan Chu, when he won the tournament that year, in the quarters, he played the National Division III champion.
And who was that?
Who was someone from Middlebury, I don't remember.
Oh, yeah.
And it was a 3-set match, like 6-4 in the third. Chu happened to win. But there you have a national semifinalist, Division I, against the winner of Division III. And it ended up really being almost a pick-em match. Who was going to take it?
Chang got to the semis of the Nationals, you're saying, at Division I?
Chu did. Jonathan Chu, yes.
I didn't know that.
He had an exceptional individual
Like
tournament
and
run.
He played for Brown.
He played for Harvard.
Oh, for Harvard, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember that Jonathan Chu making a run like that, but okay. Yeah. 2005, you're correct. A very nice serve there from Chang into the Finkel body, and Finkel couldn't get out of the way. Chang serving down 1-2 here, up 15-love.
I would say you've got to be able to make that volley, like 9 out of 10. That could have been the off one, but
I
so
agree.
the ball was hit a little bit hard, but it was way above the net. It was a piece of cake. That was an overhead. Nice shot.
Yeah. Good over there, head there by Finkel.
So you probably don't know this story, so I'll just share it with
Sure.
respect to overheads. There was this guy from the 1930s who was like the power player of the day. I don't recall his name right now. But someone asked him after he played in an exhibition, so-and-so, I have a problem with my overhead. The ball comes back after I hit my overhead. What's my problem? And the guy said, you don't have an overhead. Okay, so, I mean, that just fits even a little bit in some of the tennis we've seen today. An overhead should be the last shot hit in a point, either plus or minus, but there's no just pushing it in unless it's the most amazing lob you ever could imagine to keep it in play. It's got to be a finishing shot.
Chang serving up 40-30 here, down 1-2. Okay, Chang and Feldman playing the Australian formation here. And good move there by Nielsen.
That was a good move.
So now we're at deuce, and we're going to play a no-ad point. Could this be where Nielsen and Finkel take control of the match on this no-ad point? Let's see.
Well, the first thing is I'd have Finkel returning this ball. He just looks a little more consistent to me, but we'll see what happens.
Okay. And Chang and Feldman now playing in the I formation. Well done there by Finkel. I like the way he followed his first volley there to get the break. Well done. So,
But, I mean, Feldman's volley, right?
well, it wasn't the easiest volley. It was a backhand overhead volley, not the easiest.
I went by the sound off the racket. Miss hit.
Maybe a little bit, sure. Good serve
That's a
there
nice
by
serve.
Nielsen.
And a good move. Finkel was pinching the middle there just in
Yeah.
case. It came back off a good serve like that. Really good move.
Looks like Finkel's actually from Newtown, Pennsylvania. Trains at the Mark Hill Tennis Academy down there. The 3-star recruit, and as we said before, heading to Skidmore this year. So looks like he's got a bright future ahead of him for the next few years.
I think so. I mean, right now, I don't say that he's an amazing player, but what I really like is his attitude when he's playing on the court. He's always in the game and looking to find a way to do a little better.
Yep. Good move again. Good move again by Finkel. Finkel really is looking to make things happen on the court. So caught a little off guard there with that backhand volley, but man, when the net player can really take control of the point, it makes it so much easier for the server.
For sure.
You know, and they often say that when you get broken in doubles, it's a lot of times it's because of the net player.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I'm sure there are plenty of times it's also the server, and that's a really nice serve there by Nielsen. Very easy flat serve down the tee. When I say easy, it's not easy to do. I mean, he just an easy stroke.
Yeah,
Easy
the
looking stroke.
motion was totally relaxed. Really good. It's not 15 love, is it?
No, it's now 30-15, I believe.
Okay.
Or actually, it could be 40.
40-30, I thought.
I've lost track. No, 30. No, it should be 30 all now because that's the second backhand
Okay.
volley that Finkel's missed this game. So 30 all.
Oh, it must be no add point. See, it was
I'm
deuce.
sorry. It was deuce,
Mhm.
and then no add point. And Feldman is elected to receive the serve. Good serve again by Nielsen. Really comfortable looking flat serve up the middle there. So now Nielsen and Finkel have taken a 4-1 lead here, a really commanding lead. So teams will switch sides, and I believe it will be. I'm not sure who's going to be serving, if it's Chang or Feldman. But the only other match that is still out on the court there is another quarterfinal doubles match between
I think the first set is already over.
Nunez.
They're crushing it.
I'm sorry?
They're crushing it.
Yeah, I figured that would happen in that
Yes.
match. So, you know, they're, yep. Nunez and Eduardo Mena are playing team we got to look at before, Ted Williams and Ali. And it looks like Nunez and Mena are taking care of business out there.
Mm-hmm.
So just I'm looking at the draw now for tomorrow. We're going to see Schnurr and Bradley are going to play Albone and Coutinho. That's going to be a pretty good match, it looks like.
Is that a semi?
That's a semifinal.
Oh, wow.
And in the other semifinal, the winner of the match that's on court now, which will likely be Nunez and Mena, I believe will be taking on, I think Ignat and Cutting
Yes.
beat
Yeah, they won.
Marinacci and
Mhm.
Isago.
So, two
man,
great double semifinals.
Really, really great double semifinals. Wish we could play them back to back so we could watch them both, but I don't think time's going to allow that. But one thing's for sure is we're going to be guaranteed a great doubles final.
Oh, for sure. So tomorrow with the singles, you know, Garamendi and Coutinho being from the same school, I'm not sure if they overlapped or not, but sometimes
Yeah, I
there's
don't
a,
think they did.
there's a feeling of, you know, I know that guy, he was amazing, you know, that type of thing that you
Yeah.
can step on the court with.
Nope. I got to tell you, it's hard to have a better college career than Garmendi's had. He,
Right.
You know, I think he's lost maybe 2 matches in his college career. So, and just got a glimpse over on court 9 over there, and I saw Mena whiffed on an overhead.
Oh.
Was tried to recover from it, was unable to, but you don't see that a lot.
No.
So now we see Finkel preparing for the Feldman serve, and it's now at 30. What's it? 30, 40, 40, 30. All right. So is this another deuce point here?
I believe it's no ad, deuce point.
Good serve there from Feldman to get the hold. And now we'll see Finkel serve up 4-2. Thankfully, our loyal tournament director just dropped off a little bit of pizza for Bob and I. We're about to die from starvation here.
Mm.
Now, if you're out there watching this match, I see there's quite a few people watching. If you could just type into the chat, tell us you're there, we'd be appreciative. See, we got a couple comments from Coach Peter. Not sure who Coach Peter is, but thanks for watching, Coach Peter. Yeah, you're right, Bob. Nothing too spectacular about Finkel, but everything he does solidly. Okay, got a comment from Michael Sukman. Says, fun match. Nice job, fellas. Thank you, Michael. Thank you. We appreciate it. We appreciate you watching.
Now, you know what they call that, what you just did to Finkel. The announcer's
Did I
curse.
jinx him?
You did. You
Ah.
told him, you said he was really solid, he does everything well, and then he came up with a double fault
Well,
immediately.
did I owe him an apology?
You do.
Well, he came back with a big whopper of a first serve there. So the curse is
Okay.
is lifted.
Oh, my God.
Good hold there from Finkel. So he and Nielsen are in control of this set here, up 5-2. Now Chong will be serving to stay in the set.
You're bringing it
Hmm?
You're going to bring it in.
What do you- Okay. So Chong now serving down 2-5, serving to stay in this exhibition set here. Yep. Okay. Now, once again, Chong serving, and it looks like our scorekeeper has taken a break here. So we lost the score, but I believe it's now either 15-all or 30-love. A double fault there from Chong. And again, Chong serving to stay in the set here. And after this set ends, unfortunately, our time is going to come to a close this evening. We're going to stay with this until the end of this set here. Once again, thank you everybody for watching. We hope you enjoyed the action today, and hope you join us tomorrow. Man, the doubles semifinals are going to be fireworks tomorrow, and we're also going to get to see some really great singles matches. And wow, Finkel places that ball right on the line there. Really well done there. Nice serve there by Chong to stay in this game. So again, Chong and Feldman serving to stay in this set. We just got a couple of comments from, it looks like it's Angel Finkel's dad, who says thanks for commentating. He's a proud dad, and you should be, Mr. Finkel. It's been a pleasure to watch your son play here. He does seem to have a bright future ahead of him, and we wish him the best of luck as he enters his college career at Skidmore. So now we're, yep. Well, yeah, okay. So, yeah, we're going to have to, unfortunately, we're going to have to call it a night here. But we're looking at the top half of the singles draw. You'll see tomorrow in the the semifinals, we're going to have Alexis Garmendi, the defending champion, against Coutinho, and then we got to look at Coutinho today. We're looking forward to that match. Again, Garmendi and Coutinho both played at the same school at different times, so we're looking forward to that matchup. And the bottom half is Guillermo Nunez, the TCU alum, playing the Oscar Cutting, who was a current member of the Memphis University tennis team. So really a high level of competition here tomorrow, and two exciting semifinals that we're going to see tomorrow at 11 o'clock. Looking at the doubles draw up there, we have Schnur and Bradley are going to take on Coutinho and Albone in one semifinal, and in the other semifinal we have Oscar Cutting and Dragos Ignat. Again, we talked about Cutting from the University of Memphis, and Dragos Ignat, who is a Columbia University alum and had a great career there. And they'll take on most likely Eduardo Mena and Guillermo Nunez, who are finishing up their quarterfinal match out there on court 9. And as you see, looking back on this, Nielsen and Finkel are about to take the set out there on court 10. So we're going to say a thank you to tournament referee Andrew Weiss. We're also going to thank you to the Little Drunken Chef for White Plains and Mount Kisco for providing us with the food and the catering here today. Thank you to everybody who helped put this together. We thank Brad Breakstone, the tournament director and director of tennis here at Chestnut Ridge Racquet Club. Philip Oler, thank you for putting the production together, and of course to my broadcasting partner here, to Bob Chevier. Thank you, Bob, and we'll see. I'm Brian Meisner, and of course we'll see everybody tomorrow at 11 a.m. for the singles semifinals. Good night, everybody.